The sound of screeching tires. A person plagued by headaches makes her way onto the great overpass, winding around the god that they call their home. She stops, touches the side of her head as another lance of pain shoots through her once more. Precognition is a hell of a thing, especially when the visions come on rapidly. It becomes almost a nervous tick to look ahead to see how things will go. So, she makes her way away, finds a quiet section of the highway. Not her smartest decision, and that's saying something. And she places two of her fingers to the side of her head. And she peers ahead. Once more. A discordant call rings through the area. Lines of Geist soldiers assemble themselves, waiting for the incoming attack. Something broke away from the OPIA building like a bat out of hell. Ripping its way down the arm of the god, it bore down on the Geist building. Willow and Ace in the back of the van carry themselves forward at Ace's request. Not a moment to spare. Even as the blizzard fell, decisive action had to be taken. If Geist was going to stab them in the back, well, they'd bring the fight right to their face. The van drives forward as, again, the radio calls out. I don't know how to say this. At their backs, something divides the air. Long blade-like wings cut through the sky. A demon descends on one of the helicopters and divides it in half, clearing the way ahead. Over comms for OPIA, Theo's voice chimes in. We're giving you an escort. Just make it to the building. Everything will be fine. The van slams through the front lines as Charybdis' large form ducks out for a second, slams two of his legs downwards into the back and literally flips the van up and over the front line. It touches down as, at their backs, an army of demons trudges up the side of the gods. Slowly, a large being reaches its hand over, sending a shadow over the form of the Geist soldiers. It was impossible to tell at this point exactly what had become of the heroes that had once defended this world. The Geist soldiers aim up and scream as the god of Upwind falls under demonic rule. Elsewhere, Argos, you find yourself pinned to the table, somebody with a knife to your throat. Behind her, this tiny, miserable thing whispers, Let's not get hasty. Yes, let's stay calm. Let's stay calm, the large mustachioed man says. She places her head next to yours and whispers something. I read the dossier. Said you're the smart guy of OPIA. So, let's coordinate things. I don't want to die, and I don't want the people around me to die. There are bombs set all around the city. Geist is going to blow this place to hell. We've only got a few minutes to move, and they have no interest in either of us coming out of this alive. At the depths of the world, Basil, you reach your hand forwards, tears still staining your eyes, words still fresh on your lips, his words coursing through your mind in a white-hot iron. You reach your hand out. You try to say something as you are pulled backwards and away. There's no time. Not anymore. In the middle of this blizzard, one man walks forward. He steps, carrying with him a large soda and a hot dog. Honestly, a panic purchase. Something meant to impose normalcy on the situation. He's not hungry, but maybe it'll steady his shaking hands. if he at least affects the act of a tourist. He sits down at the side of this platform in Midtown and stares up with a pair of binoculars. Mantis, crossbones. Everything's in place, yeah? Okay. Just give it another few minutes. They should be there. Don't do anything excessive. At the front of the Geist building, the van slams through the front, sliding, cascading sideways and rolling, coming to a complete halt. The back door thrown open as Willow and Ace, you are flown free from the vehicle. Char kicks out the back door. Hell yeah, let's go. Where are we going? He says, turning over to Ace. Melly peeks her head out the side. Top floor, you guys. Come on. She touches down, picking her shield up. Let's go. Stumbling forwards, she carries her way up as a very dramatic line of applause cuts through the air. Hey guys, didn't think you'd make it. So, God of Frost bearing down on all you, and the first thing you do is to take a punch at Geist? Aren't you worried about the future of Fuse City? He says, big smile crossing his face. Melly turns, looks back over at you, Ace. Well, big guy, what's the call? We bulldozing this guy?
I mean, there's only one way through.
He sort of takes a step forward, smile fading for a split second. Yeah, unfortunately. He summons his reflections, and they sort of form coagulate at his sides. You know he's got another one, but at the very least you can recognize those two blades. But before he can engage you, kind of outnumbered. Yo, Allie, you want to help me out here? Turns around, a lady on the stairs sort of quietly lounges back there. She takes out what appears to be it's a long pipe. She quietly smokes, staring up over at each of you. I mean, if I really have to. I mean, you might be able to handle it after all. Look at them, it's just 4 people. You could do it, right? She pulls out a beer, immediately pops the cap and starts drinking. He turns his face back to you. Well, okay, Ace. I guess, at the very least, winner take all, one last round of Sonic Katana. Eh? He smiles as your comms go off. Willow, in your ear, it chimes through. Riddle's voice. Willow, I need you back here. Now. I'm sorry, I know the Geist building is really important, but the God of Frost is approaching a lot faster. We need your beasts, especially that terraformer.
All right. I'll be on my way.
Melly looks back over at you. Hey, good luck.
Yeah. Good luck to you too.
Willow, you walk back out into the storm as Riddle puts her hand down from the side of her head, staring up at a towering being. One large leg towering over the other. It slams down into the front of the city as it starts to give way. Without fail, the God of Frost is now upon you. The vision fades, but the woman riding her motorcycle is already gone.
When you put them on the text screens, you need to ping. It doesn't automatically put them on it.
Oh, it doesn't? Okay, I see. Boop. Then. In the silence of a nearly abandoned lab, one man works his way through Geist HQ. He'd gone over, again and again, various useful facts about mental health, about how much time could possibly be taken, where one left alone. Solitary confinement studies are rare, especially during Geist times, but he moved his way forwards. How long have they left her here? He places one hand up on the glass. Hey! Long time no see. Good to see you're still, in one piece. The woman through the glass quietly sits at the table, face obscured. Good to see you again, Satyr. You're back. She turns. Are you okay? I'm as good as I can be. I've got things I can do over here. I, talked to a few people. Brand's running the old squad that I used to be a part of, and I figure you'd be more useful over here than running away back here. How long's it been, anyway? Since The Last of Us? It's been a while since I've seen Charybdis, and Willow's been gone just as long. A finger taps against the table multiple times. Satyr, I have a question. Yeah? Did you come back here for me? His expression falls. He wants to be able to say something. Anything other than the factual truth of the situation. His face sets. No. Very well. Her hands move forward and shift to the equipment that he brought her. She places the mask over her face, prepares herself, quietly nods to the man, and steps away. He wishes he could say a lot of things in that moment, but nothing forces itself out of his windpipe. She's now on a parallel path, and he chose his. He walks into the well-lit hallway. Back at the present, a few weeks later. The fog curls around a bar in Sky Point. It's an area near one of the sort of near the god's elbow. It was once a docking point, a district meant to offload cargo before the new vertical takeoff and landing vehicles fully took sway. As a result, the area has comparatively lower buildings to anywhere else in the city. This building, while it appears on the surface to be tiny and insignificant, actually holds a great deal well beneath. This individual walks her way forwards through the city, mists parting at her step. The door cracks open. She, with a heavy footfall, walks inside, the bartender sort of nodding. Oh, Subject 8, good to see you. Everybody's downstairs, and I sort of pause looking straight ahead as one of Geist's top brass enjoys a fine vintage. They turn around, staring. Oh, I thought I'd come over to break you the bad news personally. I see. She steps forward. You've been given a job during the big God of Frost event. Not one that I think any of the CEOs expect you to survive. Does that include you? Oh, perish the thought. You're a science experiment as well. That basically makes you a distant cousin. Looks over to the barrel. Unfortunately, I think things are going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass for you. Your group mostly runs by covert, correct? Yeah, mostly. Wherever we've been able to manage it. Well then, good luck. And I genuinely mean that. You guys are, comparatively speaking, my favorites. He turns back around and continues to enjoy his bottle of wine. Thank you, for whatever it's worth. She makes her way over to the barrel, unscrews the front of it, and slides down. The interior of this building, expanding out to something significantly larger. She thunks against the ground as the man in front of her draws attention to himself. His name's Visionary, or at least that's the code name they gave him. Placed here on suspicion of being a Cialan spy, he was assigned first and foremost to be one of the commanders of this squad of disposable individuals, those circling the very bottom of Geist's drain. Science experiments thrown onto the front to die, and those individuals who were just a little bit too much of a pain in the ass to keep around. He sort of gestures up, nod state. Okay, everyone, we got our new orders, and they're bad. You know they're bad. So, big change from how things have gone in the past. This is no longer a covert op. In a few days, OPIA is going to come under attack by a big creature, and we've been assigned to collect as many heads of Flow Wave 2 as physically possible. So, a chance to prove ourselves. Yeah. Hey, Joker, you really ready to kill? Oh, I don't know about that, actually. Can we just, beat him up real good? I don't think Actually, you know what? Joker's right, everyone. Here. He gestures as everybody starts to gather up. Here's the job. We gotta fly under the radar here. They'll take any excuse they have to terminate us, so our job is to do the absolute bare minimum and just skate by. We do anything more, they'll focus on us more. They'll give us promotions, and everything will get worse. We don't do enough, obviously. Our force is terminated, and a few of us with it. He says, looking over at 8. She lightly tugs at the collar around her neck. Visionary wears a similar one. It isn't every individual in this squad that will be detonated on the spot if they step out of the way, but for these two, at the very least, the stakes are abundantly clear. So, we'll come up with a plan that causes as little damage as possible, and then a voice cuts through the building. A sound of dread for everybody involved, as a man slides his way down the slide. Did I hear that correct? Everyone, are you kidding? We are Geist Special Forces. The best of the best. Oh, fuck, here we go, okay. Visionary pulls himself backwards. Listen. All of you have been specially chosen by Geist's board of directors. I know you all have the potential to rise beyond what people expect from Geist. We're not just OPIA's equals. We're better than them. Visionary sighs, sort of nudging 8 on the side. He got passed over from the original Flow Wave 2. Massive fucking chip on his shoulder. I see. 8 says, sort of sighing and sliding backwards. So, none of this sneaking around stuff. We are going to meet them face to face. OPIA's always done it one way. They square up. They don't look away. They look at these problems in the eye and they fight. And that's what we're gonna do too. Are you with me? Joker's expression lights up. Yeah, Of course, man. That sounds awesome. I mean, that's like one of the big reasons I came over here to begin with. Recco, yeah, I mean, like, I'm happy it's not just like we're assassinating them. Right. Okay. So I'm gonna start running you through my plans. Because today's the day. The day Scalatine fucking dies. Visionary sags. This helmeted individual walks over. So, when are we killing him? Yeah, no, you're reading my mind. It sort of nudges Visionary. We can't just kill him on the spot. Come on. We've got to give him a shot. Plus, if I'm correct, yeah, I don't think we'd be able to get away with it either. No fucking doubt about it. That's CEO5's shitbag son. He sort of sighs as all vision focuses in on him. I'm gonna keep an eye on him. If he really is after Ace Galatine, well, I'll see if he can pull it off. Okay. Don't get caught in the crossfire of that stuff. Don't worry about it. You know how survivable I am. He sort of sighs. You want the dossiers before you go? Sure. Yeah. Hit me with it. Visionary reaches into his he reaches into his pack and pulls out an old style data pad. Okay. So, we're gonna go down the list. These are all of the people that we've been assigned to take care of. First up, OPIA is number 1 and currently considered the highest danger and also highest priority target, Will-O-Wisp. Yeah. She's an issue. She threw a train, fought eternity to a standstill. She's considered a monster above monsters. I don't even think that guy, he says, looking over at CEO5's son in the distance, is stupid enough to mess with her. Okay. 8 focuses on the vision, clicks her tongue, and watches. Next, Opie's strategist. Former number 1 and streamer. Kind of weird they're sending us to assassinate a gamer, but, you know, work, he says, shrugging. He's incredibly powerful as well. Few said he would have been flattened without his efforts. Fired a shot that functionally leveled a meteor. Next up. This is an image of Basilisk Skid. The people on top said, don't assassinate her. Don't kill her. They just wanted to share her because she's doing great. There are secondary orders to provide her encouragement and enrichment if you come across her. I don't think I'm going to be doing that, but I guess that's your prerogative. Next up, man in question, a skeleton. It looks at the photo. You couldn't get a better photo than this? No, he just makes this face. He's an issue, movie star. You know about a skeleton. I'm not. I have very few memories of this world. Enlighten me. Actor turned end of the world fighter. Big issue. The rest of the pictures we have of him, he is buck ass naked. Don't make me pull those out. Okay, understandable. This is a wombat. Very interesting. Yeah. Clicks to the next slide, no explanation. And finally, last but not least, another unflattering picture. Oh, Middle Arendite. You know this one? Okay. Well, that pretty much settles it for me. Yeah? If I can avoid it, I'm going to try to fight absolutely none of them. Okay. Smarter than that guy. Good luck. Pats her on the shoulder. Yeah, likewise. You got called in too as well, right? Yeah. CEO5 wants to speak to me. Being a leader must suck. Yep. Have fun. He looks back down. Image flickering over the top of the data pad as he focuses in on one image. Elsewhere. Someone stares up at this vast, undulating mass above her. It twitches as her eyes struggle to focus on it. Her spirit sinks. This expanse around her has given her an answer. And again, she doesn't like it. A figure walks up behind her, crunching through the sand. Hey! He kind of waves. Hey. How did you find me here? Huh. Well, I don't think I would have been able to, he says, walking up next to her. If this wasn't the 6th day in a row you've come to the same place and made the same horrid discovery. You just keep walking up to this thing and losing your mind, forgetting about it, and doing it again. You really don't like the answer you're finding here, right? No. There has to be something better. More that we can do. This can't be it. He sighs. You know, I'm really hoping that you have a better shot at solving this thing than, like, any previous world. But hope's an interesting thing. It's something that you've more earned than, like... I'm not a guy that hopes that easily. She looks over at him. Is this why you've been quietly guiding us behind the scenes? Okay. This is the type of stuff that I get on Willow's ass for, he says, sitting down. Look, you might be staring into the exposed tissue of the universe. And I don't know what type of thought is running through your head, but I have a few good guesses. He sort of like pats her on the side. I hope that you'll make the right decision at the end of all this. It's the best that I can really hope for. Stop using that word. She looks down and away. Nope. He sort of takes a step backwards. Story of hope, after all. Doesn't mean it needs to succeed. I just don't... I don't want to become a monster as well. He shrugs. By whose definition? Most people that look at us are going to call us unnatural monsters already. Don't worry about something like that. Worry about doing what you believe in. He starts to walk away. By the way, he pauses. You seen Willow? Oh. She looks down. If my holopath's correct, she must be... Willow? In the depths of the world. Overcomes. You hear a call. Okay. 500 meters, 300 meters, 250, 200. It should be visible. Touching you down. You are thrown off your beetle as you land and start to look at the area in front of you. It's deathly quiet here at the very bottom of the bottom of the bottom of the coda. This world, beyond a few digested pieces of structure, almost no longer exists. But in front of you, you see what's been giving out that signal. It stumbles forwards, lightly on mechanical feet, as it sends out another signal. It beeps across your holopad, producing a call. Terraforming in progress, awaiting confirmation. Terraforming in progress, awaiting confirmation. It has input the signal hundreds of thousands, millions of times, while reducing this place to sand. You watch as motes of flame leak off of it. And Willow, you see a scene. It moves, swimming in front of your eyes. Not one, but two machines. One meant to reduce this land to little specks of dust. And the other, behind it, meant to regulate the environment, to breathe new life into it. They coordinate as a team, a call and response. The call goes out again. Terraforming in progress, awaiting confirmation. The response never comes. This land can never flourish. This machine has been broken in half.
Guys, this machine's missing a part.
Yeah,
It's just a little guy.
Treble's voice ringing out over comms. Yeah, I'm getting that too. You should not, whatever you do, don't kill it, don't hurt it. Let's just get it back up.
As you say that, its body turns, twitching. It spots you and panics. It scrambles backwards across the sand, pulling itself beneath the surface of the dirt. It grinds downwards. And the world starts to rumble. From beneath the skin of the world, a massive creature emerges and Cthulhu touches down in front of you. Its body reeling, it turns towards you, fusion cutter flaring, and bulldozer snapping open and shut. Hi, Willow! Tutorial boss time!
Guys, I don't think it's cute anymore.
Treble fucking mouth agape on the other side of the line, like, just hold on as long as you can.
Another voice calls through. Somebody that is interning with you guys as your operator. Yuli Lara from the Undercity, one of Melly's friends, is like, we're sending the car. Ace is on his way. Argos already deployed. Treble, are you good?
Yeah, I'll head down.
Everyone starts moving. So, to reveal a very important mechanic of this act, economics of scale. Setting. Massive characters are on an entirely different scale than normal characters, and as such, the damage rules shift. Massive characters multiply all damage dealt to non-massive characters by 10. Similarly, a character that is not massive divides the damage they deal by 10, rounding down. Various effects ignore this setting, such as artillery, Skypoint's intercontinental ballistic missile system, etc. Some of Basilowski's demons, Argos' Ring of Salvation, and Willow, under the effects of Stand Stop, bypass this mechanic. Very important to note, Argos can shoot this thing with the Ring of Salvation, but has no protection against massive things, requiring on his mobility to not get smushed. Willow, you are functionally, as far as this game is concerned, the only character that cannot simply get compressed while under the effects of Stand Stop. A very good thing that you're out here first. While it was digging and while it was summoning this machine, a secondary mechanic. A lot of these massive transformations require a turn to prep. In this case, Willow, you get a free turn! Tell me, what do you do?
Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is, I gotta fight it a little bit before help comes.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna run forward.
Yeah.
And, actually,
Yeah.
let me, use my lance.
Whipping out the Echo Lance.
I'm gonna whip out the Echo Lance, and run forward again as my second turn with Showstarter.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
And I'm gonna stab this.
You rush forwards, and you're going to give me a classic roll to do. You can roll to die first, of course.
All right, let me roll to die.
Oh dear lord. Let me lock in this. Okay. You jam your Echo Lance into the bulldozer as it locks in, and it tries to swing you back and forth, trying to detach you from its arm blade. Okay. It takes the full damage from that. Your lance is stuck into it. Both of you roll to die for me to see who gets to control of the turn. If it goes first, it is going to try to splat you.
All right.
Give me a roll to die.
Got a 23.
Oh my god, okay. Willow, you get control of the turn first. What do you do?
All right. As I jam my lance into this thing's arm, Willow smiles. I think things are getting interesting. And I'm going to drop my cloak.
Of course, Willow. You throw your cape off as you hear a you hear a call over you hear a call over the comms as everybody yells, okay. So she threw off the weighted cloak, huh? With a loud thung, the cloak hits the ground and forces this creature back. No save, no nothing. Willow, your weighted training cloak is now flown free. There is no more penalty. What direction are you sending it? You're on
I'm
it.
sending him closer to me.
Boom. You flip up, around, landing on top of it. Okay, that's a free action. You're just allowed to do that.
All right, next things that's coming up next. Willow is going to try and pull at these things, one of these things' legs, to swing it a little bit and throw it.
Give me a roll to do. This guy's clashing with you now. A 27 versus a 16. Okay, you pick it up.
All right, here goes.
You whoom, 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 start to spin it, and it whoom, flies through the air and ka-dung, hits up against this, and it quickly scuttles around and rights itself. And you can tell it barely took any damage from that. This thing's carapace is hard. It's fucking hard as hell. You look at it, the massive damage rule. Willow, that dealt 1 damage.
Oh man, I'm gonna need something strong.
It turns and crawls and looks towards you. You still have your move action.
I'm gonna stand right here to not lose stance up.
Oh yeah, fantastic. Oh wait, you're stanced up? Are you? You're. Hold on. You use your move to stance up. Wait a second. If you had that set beforehand, I'm so sorry. Queen, you dealt that would be 14 damage to this thing. You get, for a split second, you're like, man, that would have barely hurt that thing at all if I wasn't stanced up. You move one of your heels slightly to the left, and you see a dent emerge in its armor as it ka-thung backs into the wall. And then it's gonna. Can it? Yes. It is going to. So, you did a good job by moving it. It is going to use Rampage to attack while moving, double its speed. It's got to move back up on you, and it's going to do exactly that. Roll to do versus me. You are clashing again. The rolls are back, baby! Okay, Willow. So it tries to stampede over you. Tell me how you deal with or otherwise deflect it.
I hope you're not bored of this trick I did before, but Willow suplexes the.
You just grab it, flip it, it hits the dirt as, over here, somebody crawls their way up and over the massive metal that big bug just slammed into, and you just hear in your ear your reflection like, okay, we're lucky that didn't flatten us. Argos, you find yourself staring over at this thing as Willow, as per usual for Will-O-Wisp, suplexes this being.
Oh, okay. It's okay. We're good. I just caught that on camera.
Argos, would you say you're going live?
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna miss out on this. Did you see that? Willow just... Oh man. People are gonna love it.
You get yourself in the foreground as in the BG, Argonaut chat flares to life all around you. Them going nuts as Willow suplexes this being of the world's destruction and recreation. Okay, okay. I'm gonna get to scanning, okay, Argos? Just turn your head a little bit towards it. I know it's throwing off your angles right now.
All right, let's get a look at this thing. All right, fine.
Give me 2 rolls to do. Lovely, lovely. Okay, so Argos, I'm gonna reveal something to it. Which between its 2 stats, or 3 stats, I guess, are you going to reveal?
Let's do the red one.
Red one. A new buff to our dear friend's mechanics. Scan will now reveal something that's contained in the new sentiment rule set. So, the way this works, you get the name of this ability, which is very important. This attribute is called Active Terraforming. It is the red attribute. It has a +7 in it. You also gain a secondary factoid as Argos using your skin. You find out what would be required to shut this ability down or otherwise lock it out to ban the red attribute in order to remove active terraforming. It's very simple. You need to present as something other than a threat. And I'll let you cogitate on that. So that's your scan. You get the read, and that data sort of spreads to everybody over comms. Like, you need to present as something other than a threat. Okay, Willow, do you think you can do that while suplexing it?
Can you apologize?
I think so.
Well, if that doesn't work, I think the damage is already sort of going through. Maybe we could just beat it out of this mode.
I mean,
Okay.
that would make for the much more interesting stream. You know.
You remain locked in. Start of the next act. All 3 of you guys get to go. Give me rolls to die. Argos and Willow.
So it's been so long. Oops.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
not
yeah,
right.
yeah. Oh, right. You were shooting Sea Gazer. Okay. You? Okay. Versus this guy. Global Reconstruction Unit rolls again as beep 16. Willow, you got a 18. Okay, Willow, you start with control of the turn yet again.
All right, so I need to present as not a threat.
As not a threat.
Keyhole, can you make me look?
Yeah.
Can you give me a different hairstyle? Maybe you just didn't like my hair. Or maybe the fact that I'm flame touched. I don't know. Just try something.
Give me a roll to do, Willow.
I'm like, don't worry, I got this.
Different hairs. I'll try. You hear Keyhole start searching as you
This is alternate world viewing.
Of course! I love seeing the crit 20 that I'm like, okay, it changes the nature of the combat. Keyhole's like, I'm going to digitally recreate something. I need you in this moment to simply survive for I think about a minute. Do you think you could do that?
Yeah, I can do that. And can I ignite to lock out this thing's red stat or something?
So, yes, this alternate hairstyle is going to do exactly that at the end of this turn. Because here's the other spicy thing about banning. It won't necessarily be an instant ban. Sometimes additional criteria need to be met. In this case, Keyhole said, survive, and I got you.
All right, I got this.
Objective survive as it reels around, and you see Keyhole starting to, like, reconfigure and rebuild the world around you. Single-handed Savior's like, okay, we got the signal. All we need to do is keep Riddle, we need to keep Willow alive.
I mean, yeah. We'll keep Willow unharmed. Keeping her alive is easy. She's damn near unkillable.
Okay. Willow, your turn's over. Who do you pass it to?
I'm gonna pass it to Argos, do you want to react to whatever this thing's doing, or do you
Yeah.
want to go immediately?
I'll go right now.
Okay,
If you
excellent.
don't mind. Yeah. All right. Well, this is easy. I'm gonna call on Fate Weaver to set some conditions.
Nice. Okay.
The terms are, if this thing goes for Willow, I'm just gonna have Fate Weaver yank her frustratingly out of the way.
Perfect. Okay.
Like just a little bit, so it's dramatic, though.
Okay.
I am
So-
streaming.
This is how it works. You set up those conditions, and it is going to use its ability, Welding Blade, which is a very good thing that you're yanking it out of the way. Welding Blade is not usable. If it's moved, it can't even use Welding Blade. Basically, all it's going to try to do is put this thing against you, make multiple attacks, and every successful attack, it gets a multiplier on its swing. This is also factoring in the massive damage multiplier. This can easily do thousands of damage to a normal flesh and blood civilian. This one, however, yoink, just barely out of the way, and it aims down, looks, creaks, and then yoink, as
Oh, I
you
almost had
dart
her.
backwards, and it just stares, and it can't move, having done that already. And Willow, you find yourself standing face to face with it. Keyhole still building energy around you as something pulls itself up alongside of you as hey, Ace.
Yeah.
You pull into scene, skid into place, and the truck chungs to a stop, and you see this being running and raising its welding blade and just trying to bat at Willow, who's getting yanked away repeatedly.
Yeah, Willow, get in the truck. I'm not dealing with that.
Wait, what? I'm not gonna come running in guns blazing?
No.
Alright, that's fair.
Okay, start of the everybody roll to die for me. Start of the new act. We're gonna determine turn order. Lovely, 17.
Yeah, currently Ace has a new mechanic. Let me
Yes.
pop out this so I can paste it. Ace's new mechanic is, I think it's this one, patched up. He doesn't have a third stat right now.
No.
So he has a colorless third stat that he can't level up or lock in until he gets reflection or some other things. Thumbs up.
You pull up in your car, and the Global Reconstruction Unit is going to, Willow, re-roll with me.
Ooh, okay.
And we gotta determine who actually gets to go first. Oh my god, at 20. Okay, yep. Willow, you remain in control of the turn.
Alright. I'm not a threat, Melissa's looking at the machine. You see, we even have our own machines, like this truck.
Maybe you could be friends.
Maybe we could be friends.
You make your way over to the
Just
truck
like you.
and climb inside. Who do you pass the turn to?
I'm gonna pass it to Ace.
Yeah, good job. We have machines just like you. What if they saw us, like, I don't know, driving, controlling, and using it? What if they, like, I don't know, kind of hated that, Willow?
Well, look, I didn't think that far ahead, okay?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Sorry for
Yeah,
not
you're-
doing the heroic thing for your stream, Argos, but I'm not messing with that.
You start to drive us. Boom. This being from behind just starts running after you, raising the cutter up and down as you start going off in this direction. Argos, your go.
I mean, this is kind of cool too. You know what? I'm gonna Fate Weaver
Yeah.
again. If you could bring me over there, I shoot out a line of razor wire, not to cut, but to yank myself onto.
The truck.
No, not the truck.
Oh! Yeah?
Onto this terraforming bot.
Okay. You hear it single-handed say here, and you're like, yeah, and then what? Whoom! As you thump down, and this thing only has eyes straight ahead of it as it brings itself forwards, and I change map. Because of course I had something prepped for this.
This asshole just wants a good camera angle.
You find yourself on the driving map, as it's a long straight line, and you sort of haul ass straight ahead as Ace, you look through the windshield and you see a shadow dart up and over you as you see something streak past. Trouble! Boom!
Yeah.
You fling yourself at this being, and you're able to tell what's going on. It is fixated on Willow because, it got suplexed.
God, what does she would do? She's like, just trouble over the comms, like, so are we running or are we fighting? She says as she hops up on top of it.
We're trying to pacify him.
I only need a minute more. I'm sorry. This is harder than I expected.
Pacify.
I don't know.
Pacify.
You're a machine. It's a machine. Flirt with it or some shit. I don't know.
All right. Where are this thing's eyes? Are they these?
You look and you try to. There are various sensors up here, and then you see it in the tiny windshield down there. The little guy who's wandering through the sensor earlier, working sets of levers behind the scenes.
They're like a little area I can stand on in front of the window.
Yes.
I stand on it and I knock on the window.
Knock, 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 knock. The being reacts and pulls itself backwards. What do?
Heart emoji with my hands.
You heart emoji with your hands, and then something happens behind you as
I get killed with a rock.
Massive damage, 1,000.
Oh, if you weren't just a big black bar on stream, they'd be going crazy right now.
You touch down in front of this thing, and for but a moment, it sees something. The disguise is completed, and your hair is substantially enough changed, Willow, as you make your way back over to the back of the car, and almost through the heart emoji, this large being witnesses it. The perfect setup. Yeah, literally. And it pauses, and it is going to lock out its red dice because it's like, wait. You successfully ban it. It removes it. And with only its blue dice remaining, it depowers the machine. It calms. Everything seems to have stirred to a halt, and then Willow, the disguise fades. Sort of, and you're like, wait, oh crap, is it still alive? And then from the distance, you hear somebody heroically yell as she leaps off of the top of this set of this pipe, runs forward, jumps, and just clang. It's one of its legs with their sword. Clang, 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 clang. Hey, why is it not moving?
Because we're not fighting anymore.
Oh, really? Dang! The foot picks itself up and just flings her backwards out of sight as you look up at this machine, and it seems pacified. And from the inside,
the fact that you can see him behind the window on the art is so funny.
Thank you, Dorp. We love it.
That's amazing.
It crawls itself out and looks at each of you. And the machine sort of shuts down, brings itself backwards, and it stares up and over, looking at each of you. Fixates on you, Willow.
Alright. We're not a threat. We're just here.
It powers down.
Oh.
Oh shit, okay. Trouble immediately grabbing it and checking it. Is this did it run out of power?
Yeah, it's low power. It seems like that was a big effort for it.
Okay. Willow, do you have the... No, it's okay. Do you have the flame canisters on you?
Do you want me to kill him?
No. She just puts her hand on the
Okay.
Willow, bring the flame canisters over. It needs flame.
Alright, let me get the flame canisters.
You bring it over, and you start to give it flame infusions, and it mixes with its various circuitry. As you try to get this thing back online and running, it takes no small amount of effort, and it seems like you managed to stabilize whatever this terraforming being is.
Does it run on flame, or does it run on electricity?
Both. It is
Okay,
a
so
hybrid.
we should get this thing to Ruth.
Yep. You guys hear this. You hear Trouble say this as Basil. All that sounded very exciting to you. However, you're doing something more important. You're doing something so important right now that no. There's no time for epic heroic combat.
There's more important things at hand.
There are more important things at hand, like moving boxes. Basil, you're moving boxes.
It's my favorite thing.
You hear all this over the comms as it's like, they're bringing. Oh, so I'm the only one that can save this little guy. How's that for value, Basil?
That's good value, Ruth. Congratulations. I hope that finds you a wife.
Well, in a manner of speaking, hey G, how does this increase my value? And it's like, okay. She like shrugs, kicking her feet. Just the same, like, Basil, you don't need to carry all these boxes up and over. I could give some of these a lift. You can rely on me a little bit more. Like, it's fine. I'm not gonna like take your job from you or anything.
I don't think so. You can't move as quickly.
Well, that now sounds like a competition, so she like sort of like crosses her legs and sits up on the crate. This effort, this push down to the lower codas over the last few weeks has been coordinated between both OPIA and Exulansis. The main Exulansis representative, in addition to Treble, is this person, She. She mostly comes down here, specifically to transport raw materials back to Exulansis, while Basil is the transporter for OPIA. As a result, you have forged a somewhat tight-knit relationship. Hi, Mask. Hi, Mask, I pull Cal out of the Cal sheath. And deploy him. Cal, apparently there is a life form down below, Yulilara says, coming up next to you. We need to get things ready, like a temp hospital almost.
When you say life form, is that like causing the hospital situation? Does it
Yeah.
require the hospital situation?
Requires the hospital situation.
Not sure why you came to the bartender, but sure, let's go.
You're the other guy that knows things around here. Come on. She starts dragging you off in this direction. As
It really all sounds like a big mess.
Really gotta stop giving off this air of confidence. People think I'm way more qualified than I am.
Ruth, helpfully. It's OPIA. We're all unqualified.
And yet somehow legally doctors.
Not even based on what I hear, she says with a smile. And
oh, you have a different contract than I do.
You guys make your
My
way
name
off.
tag hasn't changed at all.
As over here, Cam, Jean's like, oh, well, that's exciting. I'm so sorry to like drag you over here to like do this stuff, considering the situation. He says, looking over at Basil.
It's fine.
You sure?
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
We're gonna be the main ones taking care of that thing.
Yeah, it's fine. We're medical. It's our job to do that, right?
And it is our job. Okay, just if you're being strong, you don't have to. I'm here for you.
Smiles.
And around this point, Cass sort of comes over like, I rushed over the second I heard they found like a thing down there. Hey Cam, they say, looking between you and Basil. You good?
Hi. Yeah.
Okay.
Why do they keep looking at me?
I mean, so long as you're fine, you're fine. It's fine then. Yes, it's definitely fine. Gene says, standing up and walking his way over, as from the path below, everybody returns with their newly acquired bounty. Let me group everybody up. This thing's mech was a little too heavy to move, but getting this guy up here is not beyond possibility as Yulilar and Cal sort of lead the way like, okay, coming through.
I assume Trouble's just carrying it.
Yeah, pretty much, or Willow.
Yeah, whichever one of us.
Yulilara makes her way up ahead as you drag this thing's body over as Jean's like, okay, Cam, let's go.
Cam's standing up and coming over.
Good luck,
Everything's
you
fine.
guys, Cass says, waving.
I'll take
Okay.
a step back to make room for people who have actual medical training.
Okay, so we should probably identify if it's the same model of simulacrums as the others. Because if it's the same model, then this should be pretty doable.
Yes, to the lab, Jean says dramatically as you all take this being up and over. Basil, it feels like for a split second they make eye contact with you and then disappear.
This keeps happening.
And before anything can come from that, she lets out the biggest call. Oh my god, Willow! She rushes forward.
Willow runs over and gives her a hug.
Ruth visibly devastated in the background.
What's wrong, Ruth?
I don't know. It's just... Have you ever seen the same day play out every single day for your entire life?
If it makes you feel any better, everybody pales in value in comparison to Will-O-Wisp.
That... I can't disagree with you there, but also, man...
She's strong, she
Yeah.
can cook,
Yeah.
she can forge and gather, she can
God,
talk
my
to
God.
animals, I think.
Is that value to you?
That's big value.
Oh, okay.
If I could do half of what Willow could do, I would be swimming in boyfriend.
Just the one?
I only need one.
She pats you on the shoulder. Still rooting for you, man.
Thanks, champ. We can root for each other.
She makes a pained noise as she's like, so I probably that big thing isn't something that I need to carry anywhere, right? Do you want to get it airlifted?
Bringing it up here wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, do you want to get it airlifted somewhere? You guys have a, she says looking over at you, Ace, you guys have a hangar in, the old world, right?
We have a couple of hangars. There's also, I think there's a hangar here that they built here in the Fallen Lands. Back in the
We should
day,
keep it.
didn't
We
they?
should keep it.
Keep what?
The big thing.
Oh, well, yes, obviously. We're going to bring that up here. So
Okay.
we're deciding where to
Cool.
put it.
Ooh. Sounds like you doctors could use some help.
Everybody
Help with
turns.
what?
You
Hi,
know,
Basil.
people are calling me the helpster around these parts.
Well, yeah,
You need
they...
something moved? I can move it.
No, the
I mean-
cockpit is too small for a person to fit in. I tried.
Seagulls
Well,
are like,
you're kind of a big guy. I bet me or Willow could do it.
yeah, I think Willow could do it if she really smudged down.
It wouldn't be real comfortable.
I mean, also, she might be the helpster, but have you considered her helpful competition? She says, looking over at you.
Trouble's sort of thinking.
Oh, I can't choose between two friends. That's messed
Yeah,
up.
Trouble reaches out and puts her hand on both of your heads. she puts her hands on both your heads and sort of wobbles you back and forth and is like, can't you guys just work together on this one?
I guess.
We
Okay.
usually do. I don't know
Another
why you made it a
collab-
competition.
Because you said that you were faster than me.
I said I was faster than chickens.
How dare you? She has a big smile on her face, and she takes her fingers and blows a strong whistle as something flies free from the sky and thumps into the ground behind you. It skids to a halt and lets out a powerful chirp. Okay, race you down there. She runs over, climbs up, and then boom, takes off.
It's a race.
Basil, wait, before you go climbing somewhere. Hold
Yes.
on.
Yes, ma'am, boss.
She sort of sighs. Basil, Oh, hi everyone. I heard the news. She
everyone.
looks between each of you. You've got a busy day ahead that isn't involved in getting involved with that chicken and whatever's down there. Big machine.
Oh yeah, Barry's birthday party at the office.
Mm. That's actually extremely kind of you to remember, but no. You've actually been secured for a little time off. You can go hang out with Aura today. I mean,
Oh.
we literally
Oh,
cleared a
miss-
path for you.
I don't want to miss the birthday. And
Just
there's-
be back
there's
later.
a baby shower.
Yeah.
There's a baby shower too.
Yeah, I know. I
What?
know.
Wow, today really is busy.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not yours.
I know
We had
it's not-
Willow's a while back.
Yeah.
I still don't fully understand what the hell you guys are talking about, but yeah.
When are you due?
I
Are you not in the group chats?
mute the
Hold on.
group chats because you
You
guys
have the wrong
okay.
kind of phone. It makes all the bubbles. wrong.
We're going to get everyone on the same page right now because there's a lot of talk of expecting and pregnancies and the like. Does everyone here know, Verona says, announcing it to everybody at large, that Willow had a kid?
Yeah, I get that, but
What?
Musk, you're my hero.
look, you understand my confusion with this, right?
No.
There are other people that work at OPIA that have kids sometimes, Ace.
She has the smell of a mother.
Has no one given you the talk yet?
Seagazer puts her hand on your shoulder. It's just like, by the way, your kid's like, cool? That robot dinosaur stuff? Freaking awesome.
Oh, how many of them have they built? Have they
Th-
started using them for the agriculture areas up top
Like
yet? or-
half of one is a skeleton now.
Oh, okay, we're not that far. then.
Skeleton robot dinosaur. I don't think they should even finish it.
I was really excited to see them.
Okay, full context. Verona sort of turns and looks. Willow found a ghost of a
Mhm.
child
Yeah.
down here on her journey
Uh-huh.
and is now taking care of it.
It's the oldest known flame being.
So,
She's the oldest known flame being, and she's like about
very,
5.
very small. Okay,
Yeah.
She's
so
older than me. I thought I was gonna be older than somebody for once.
okay, there's a lot to unpack here. Regardless, you all have a very busy
Well,
day ahead of
Actually, now that we found the primordial man, she's the second oldest known flame
giant-
demon. Or being, not demon.
you. Verona sort of tense her fingers and she's like, okay, so, Ace,
Yes.
you and Willow have a half day today. She looks between the two of you. All you have to do is show
Why?
up at OPIA and pick out the reflections that you're going to be taking with you.
No, okay.
That's it, and then you can go home. I'm being merciful.
You're so merciful.
I am. Because for the rest of you, you've got, well, I guess, a little other business. Basil,
Yeah.
technically, you're going to be going over to see and contact those in the old world. I've assigned you today to go speak with Aura, so don't worry about the baby shower.
Even my boss is helping me.
Do you have a gift you
Clearly.
want me to deliver to the baby shower for you?
Yes, I do. I brought it with me. Let me get it. I'll be right back.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Verona then moves over to Argos and is like,
Let them know that I'm sorry I couldn't make it.
I'll buy a card or something on the way there, don't worry.
Argos, I need you to go pick up Mike. Same deal as Basil. Just head to the old world. Go see how she's doing.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Good. Gang, you've gotten your assignments. It's a very normal, very casual day. Everybody got that? Good. Okay, fan
Oh.
out. Mhm.
Why do you look so stressed?
She sort of sighs.
She always looks like that.
No, she doesn't.
She looks great.
You only think that because she only looks like that when you're around.
She sort of sighs heavily. Okay, everyone, enough jabbing. Move! She claps her hands and sort of moves
Yeah.
off.
I thought the fighting was over.
It's
Oh,
it's
yeah, okay,
it's
sure,
like
fine.
yapping.
But like meaner, Cass sort of says, wandering.
Yeah.
Ruth like stops. And what am I doing?
I mean, you could go help them
Yeah, I was about
that
to say,
terraforming robot.
You didn't go off with them, Ruth? You're
We
the
brought it
one
up here
that-
specifically to get your help with it.
Oh,
You're
shit.
losing value, Ruth.
I'm going.
Wrong way.
Oh, crap.
No, that's the right way.
Is it?
I'm getting confused. She runs
Classic
off in the
Ruth.
distance.
Classic Ruth.
And you fan out across the world. Starting with Argos and Basil. I'm going to drop you two. You climb your way out of the old codas. You all have made tremendous progress heading down here, reclaiming bits of the old world, discovering old, buried, fascinating things. That terraforming robot really is only the beginning of it. You've plumbed the depths of Ilmeria, seen the great city with your eyes, and discovered, honestly, things beyond human imagination. All of it leads to the same or similar conclusion, however. Civilization after civilization, left in ruin. Nothing remains after their heyday, beyond the weapons they built to win their wars. As you delved deeper and deeper, it carved a sobering picture of things. While much could be learned from what's brought back, that's best left to the scientists. For those that actually walked that path physically, there only left a heavy feeling in their gut, a knowledge of what might await them. You work your way into the old world, a place that reminds you of that by just a hair. But segments of this world have flared back to life. Souls liberated from the derelict, given new bodies, allowed to wander free once more. This world is coming back to life, a little bit at a time, and you find your way to the center of it. The two of you enter the area as you hear actually a fevered discussion on the far side of the room. You're pretty sure you've never actually heard Fio raise her voice like this before. So, I'm saying no. Absolutely not. No way. Under no circumstances. Luke leans in, sort of slamming his arms on the table. I'm saying this is ridiculous. We can't afford not to take this opportunity. I don't know why you're hesitating now. It's simple. Geist wants to build Geist Town down here. I'm not going to let them take a section of the old world and rebrand it in, well, everything that they've been doing up on the surface, Luke. It's important. It's important for two reasons. One, peace. Two, if World 12 goes up in flames, people will have an additional place to go. She sort of closes her eyes and she's like, I don't think you should mistake this for what it actually is. They are attempting to functionally annex the old world. If they build here, they're going to spread their power and influence. That is their primary goal. I have no issue taking people from up above. That is not the problem. In fact, it seems to be quite the opposite issue as far as souls liberated from the derelict go. I mean, you can't blame them. You really can't. Not many people are willing to just up and hand over segments of their land to people that just materialized out of nowhere. She sort of stares. We can't, Luke. We can't walk down that path. We can't accept that as a fair line of criticism, not for the people that we're fighting for. You need to understand that. Her voice gets serious, cutting a cold line through Lug. He wilts slightly. I want to save as many people as possible. And the people of World 12 signed up to have their world saved, but they're not ready for the reality of people from previous worlds coming back yet. It's just not... I don't know if they'll ever be. We need to be the ones fighting for the people in the derelict. If we aren't, who will? His body wilts and he looks over at you, Stefano.
Stefano, who's just been like, they're yelling, they're having a genuinely intense moral disagreement. And he can't really deny either side because he sees both perspectives. Theo is like, we can't let Geistin down here. We can't let ourselves be annexed into another part of World 12. We need to be our own group because that's the only way we can protect the people down here. And Lug is saying, we need to save as many people as possible. And the best way to do that is to get help from someone who can make us more stable more quickly. And it's like, okay, both of these are good points. So he's sort of standing there like, I get it. I get what both of you are saying. I think that we're in a really precarious situation because since he sort of like puts his hands together trying to figure out how to say this. Since we're such a, like, we're just barely starting to get our feet back on the ground, it's really easy for us to get taken advantage of. But we also need a lot of help. They're already starting to kidnap our people. Anyone we send up to the surface, Mike has had to go over and fight to get them back several times already. I don't know what would happen if we let them down here, but also, there is truth to the fact that if something happens to World 12 and we suddenly have an influx of refugees, we won't be able to handle it.
Lug sort of pulls his hood down for a second. I want to save as many people as possible. I want to make sure the people of World 12 are happy. Theo...
Stefano nods, but he's also like, but you have to remember, as of right now, we aren't World 12, and there are a lot of people here that need our help as the derelict. There are a lot of people already helping World 12.
Theo's hand sort of clenches. I'm sorry, Luke. This is an area that I need to be firm about. I'm not going to entertain the merits of your discussion, at least right now. I can't compromise here, at all.
Stefano sort of sighs, like, ideally it would be it would be good to look for a way to compromise without being able to help people without putting ourselves in a vulnerable position, but it doesn't seem super doable right now.
I will not choose compromise when compromise devalues the lives of the people that I've been left in charge of. She says, as Lug sort of stands up and actually, like, takes a step backwards. That wasn't the goal. He stomps off in this direction, and Argos, you see this man stumbling towards you, like, he makes his way forwards, like, sorry about that. Takes a step over this way. Moves his way past and, like, literally leaves. Cool the fuck off.
I keep accidentally teleporting into war room meetings.
Stefano in the other room wilting.
And then you all see it on the other side of the room. While this entire thing's been happening. These three, unhelpfully, staring straight down over into the water down below. All I'm saying is, we don't know if there's fish down there. We do know that there's not fish down there. Like, I checked multiple times. I keep checking if there's fish down there. You've lived here for millions of years. How do you not know that there are not fish in that dead-ass ocean down there? I was never free enough to go check myself. She looks down. Mike, go jump in the ocean. Go check if there's fish. I don't want to... Or it's just said that there's not fish. Go jump in the ocean yourself. She just sort of stares off and over. Oh, is the meeting done? She turns around.
Guys, why weren't you helping?
It's important that I let the current rulers make their own decisions. I have abdicated my throne as a monarch out of power. All I think about right now is simple thoughts and flights of fancy, as my wondrous situation and immense privilege allows. She's being annoying. I'm gonna push her in the ocean.
I get it. You're not the queen anymore. But Mr. Pridewood is still a pyromancer.
I don't know. She brought up whether or not there were fish in the ocean, and I've been curious about that. And yeah, I checked multiple times. You cannot literally let me pass up an opportunity to be right.
She's like, of course there aren't any fish down there. You know, Say used to try and fish off the pier, and I would let her do that for hours, knowing fully well there weren't any fish. You could have just asked.
That Say Miscellany is wiser than she lets on. Yeah, that's categorically true, yeah. Oh my god, Argos! Mike turns around!
Hi, Mike. I see there are some spirited discussions going on here today.
Yeah, it's been nonstop. Theo's been doing a good job, though. She, like, makes her way forwards, and she's like, hey, oh my god, Basil!
Mike, there definitely could be fish in there. You just gotta fish deeper.
Okay. I'll tell her that, I guess. Looking over at the queen, who slowly sort of turns around. She rises up and looks over, and then just pats you once on the head, Stefano. Nectar, who has been drinking this entire time, like, oh, we're done.
Stefano was feeling indignant. He's throwing a little bit of a fit because his two favorite people were fighting, and he could not make that stop happening.
Aura makes his way over and is just like, yo, Basil, we grow more mushrooms today?
That's why I'm here. I'm here on official OPIA business to work with the pyromancer Aura Pridewind.
What about the baby shower?
I had to miss it because of this work, but it's okay. I sent a gift.
Oh, okay, cool. Have fun, I guess. She says with a big smile on her face.
It's a super cute onesie. I picked it out from the mall.
Adorable. That sounds great. Did Seagazer help?
Seagazer drove me.
That
you know you know her sense of style is questionable,
yeah,
especially for babies.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to check. Mike and two clearly imagine Seagazer going like, yeah, it's like a truck. Well, you know, it's better than a baby, a car.
She tried to get one with flames on it, and I was like, it's a baby.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
It's not a hot rod. Not yet. Maybe one day.
Mike pinches the bridge of her nose. Or like, okay, so basically, out there, right? Out over by the mushroomery, I got new grow patterns set. I got new grow patterns. You're the only person that hears the phrase grow patterns and doesn't ask me whether or not there's fish in the fucking water down there. She says, yelling out.
But tell me about the growth patterns.
The queen behind you, Stefano, just whispering, thank God he's gone. He's been trying to tell me about his grow patterns all day.
I was just excited. It's good. It means that the agriculture for the Simulacrum village is picking up.
And I'm excited he's excited.
Mike sort of turns and smiles. Argos, do you want to check out, we're gonna try to commune with some older world souls and, like, get them out here to start, like, rebuilding the village. Do you want to come along?
Oh, absolutely.
She beams. It's like, okay. Do you want to stream it? It's like a pier. It's a peek into the afterlife.
Okay. This is your thing. Do you want to host?
Yeah, sure. You guys sort of split up and boom, boom, boom. This large shape lumbers behind you. She's like,
the regular citizen of Flames going to join us?
I think I'd like to see exactly how well you all could perform. So, yes, that sounds nice. She sort of smiles, looking down at all of you.
She's 100% gonna try and get in front of the camera.
It's her favorite trick, the fact that she has a mobile wall. You.
Wait,
Huh?
Stefano.
Yes?
I might stay here tonight, so if you can
Oh,
just
would
make
you
sure
like me
my
to get you a room? Yes,
Yeah,
I will
please.
prepare your room.
Thank you.
You know, go through the process of traveling with Mike to the great field that exists inside the derelict. You watch, briefly, an assembly of souls pull themselves up and around you. The Queen of Flames places herself between you and the subject of your focus. But that's an everyday occurrence these days. You watch as names are called from certain lists. For the most part, focus is paid to people who are struggling in this incorporeal state. For those who are struggling to keep themselves together, it's hard to maintain focus, particularly in the derelict. As a result, you turn and look over at the two people next to you. Having a steadying mind, almost connect these minds, connect these souls, and make sure that they remain stable has been crucial. The Queen of Flames has played this role for generations, and now it's Microphone's turn. You spend some time doing this, and watch as, expanding out around you, a vision, for those on the surface, that would look like that of a nightmare, is instead for you something of hope. You watch and view as this group of individuals works their way through the old world. Bodies that never tire, require sustenance, etc., able to survive in this harsh and arid environment. They move their way outwards in an attempt to reclaim what was once lost from civilization. And on the surface, this map's big. Give me a sec. Up at OPIA, a door slides open. Hey, Riddle. Seagazer says, looking her just lying on the ground, staring straight up at the ceiling. Hey, Queen, pull yourself together, please. She lightly starts to slap Riddle's cheeks. What? She picks herself up. You're gonna do the big tour, right? That's the goal. That's why you're down here. Oh, yeah. Hey, Seagazer. Thanks for the heads up. She lightly picks herself up and sort of leans backwards, pulling herself up against the wall. Cool. Everything going okay? Yeah, it's going about as good as it can go. Everything going okay for you? You seem jumpier than usual. I mean, like, I'm just kind of a jumpy person, you know? Everything's normal. Everything's fine. Anyway, Ace and Willow they should be here any minute. So, and at that point, boom, the door slides open. Training cape back on.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Riddle sort of makes her way forwards. She's like, good to see you guys again.
Good to see you too.
You think about the last time that you saw Riddle, she clearly has no look or understanding of how long it's been on her face, so she is approaching it as neutrally as physically possible. Based on her current state, you can also tell she ain't gonna remember today. So she walks her way forwards and she's like, I briefed myself on most of the things that have been that I've constituted throughout the hall. Verona's given you complete permission to pretty much grab everything, and if you need advice on what you're gonna pick, just let me know. Same as last time, she says with a light smile on her face. Pained?
You look like shit.
Thank you.
I wasn't gonna say it, but
wonderful. Good to see you again, Ace. You look good. Like, comparatively speaking, you look better than the last time I saw you.
I mean, it gets better every time I hear you say it, so.
Huh? She turns around, wincing visibly, making her way down in this direction. Now, there have been multiple additions to the hall. These are, as far as we should be concerned, the final set of reflections. We're not going to be able to grab anymore, but she turns over to you, Willow. You said you had an interest in some of the older set, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go grab those.
Mhm.
I'll be right back. She pats you and then sort of moves over in that direction.
Are you?
She looks like shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did she
Yep.
get hit by a truck or something? What happened?
Yes, I don't know.
I mean, you know.
I don't.
So, okay, reflection choosers. What's the strat?
Why are you here?
Because?
Cause she's our friend.
Yeah, because I wanted to be. What?
I don't know. I was just, you know.
Why are you here? Huh?
You
She
know-
says, punching your shoulder. Huh?
For a reason.
Yeah, me too. One of these reflections has my name on it.
Oh, really? Which one?
It's right over there.
I can't see the name tag of that one.
That's fitting.
Wait. The GM enable the name tag of pretty much all the other ones, but not mine specifically.
A couple of them are missing, but like very
Okay.
few.
Hold on. He's gonna turn it on really fast. I swear, it's really cool. Here you go.
Wow.
Sea Gazer 2. It was so good they had to make a second one.
Do you say that when you see your mood buoy the smallest amount? Like, thanks, Willow. You always know exactly what to say.
Also, Willow,
Yeah.
are you sure you want to take some of the old set?
Yeah, I want to take some of the old set.
You know what that means, right?
I know what that means. It's gonna be fine.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Look, if Destruction tries anything crazy, I'll just handle it.
Yeah. I believe it.
Are you gonna take a bunch of the new set stuff?
I mean, yeah. Look, I'm not like you. I'm not going to be messing with that stuff, okay?
Okay. So, from the ones you wanted to be set aside specifically, she reaches down. Weight of the world, egg.
Actually, that one's really important.
Yeah, it is. Keep it safe. I also heard from the new set. I heard from the new set that you were interested in the last reflection we made. Her expression lights up lightly.
Yeah, it's gonna be for someone else though, if that's allowed.
Yeah, you're grabbing one for. Oh, you're grabbing a reflection for your daughter. Got it.
Yeah, I wanted something that wouldn't like turn her into a horse or something.
Yeah, then that last one's completely fine. She actually gets a big smile on her face. Thank you for giving it a good home, I guess. It's, she sort of scratches the back of her neck. It's a good way to guarantee the success of the next generation.
Yeah, and I guess it's I don't have all the time to tell her about you and all my friends, so I hope that reflection just, I don't know, shows her.
Deep pain smile, agony.
Ace takes out like a little like napkin or whatever to just start cleaning Riddle's face.
Okay, so there was some left over.
Yeah, yeah.
Gazer, why didn't you tell me?
I mean, we said you looked like shit.
Yeah, we said you looked like shit. Also, I thought it was part of the aesthetic, like the running makeup or whatever. It goes kind of hard.
Yeah, it went a little bit hard, but you know,
Okay.
it's harder
Well,
when it's
thank you.
intentional.
She her face visibly relaxes and she's like, by the way, are we missing someone for the reflection selection? It's not just you guys.
Wait, who else?
Well, one more person put in for it, so I'm shocked she's not here. And exactly at that point, a door skids open, somebody rapidly wheeling herself in like, hi guys, it's me. Average everyday intern. Did anyone take Seegazer 2 yet? No, wait.
Look,
You
Right this
harlot!
way, ma'am.
You
Right this way.
You harlot! You've been talking about it for so long, and now you're sneaking in behind my back to take it when I'm not here, you bitch!
Dibs, you're not in this scene. You're not in this scene.
Oh, Riddle, I'm also gonna grab a couple other reflections, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
I'm looking at Untempered Perfection and Axis Calibration and Heaven's Fallen Armor. It's not that big of a list. It's just...
Hey, she takes a step backwards and pulls up comms. Hey, Treble.
Yeah, what's up?
I've got Willow here, and she's interested in Untempered Perfection. Are you okay with somebody potentially seeing Graham's awful hair?
Yeah, he's gonna be really upset because he told me to keep everyone away from it so they wouldn't see his bad haircut. Let me talk to him. Let me message him.
Okay. She goes off the line, and Riddle turns around. And she's like, I gotta decide how much I care about, like, honoring that.
I'm gonna be honest.
I know.
I wouldn't care.
Oh, right. She pulls up the comms again. Also, the Queen's taking Seagazer too.
She's what?
Click!
Sound of incoming danger.
Riddle turns around and she's like, okay, so just let me know your selections and I'll... She looks over at Ace. Can you give me a hint on what you're thinking about?
I can give you a list.
Sure. She actually looks down at it.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna read off this list, and Seagazer, go fetch them.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Is Seagazer 2 on that list? Is it on the list, Ace? Stop laughing.
No. Though, to be honest, there's Seagazer 3 at least.
What? Oh, her expression. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Okay, I always knew you were a man of immaculate tastes.
Okay. So first
Cool.
off,
First,
Polar Dragon Spear, Wind Spear.
yeah, okay, I'm going.
I said that wrong. It's spring instead of spear, but
I got it already. She runs it over to you. She really wants to be helpful, huh?
It's for enrichment. Right. Next, Miracle Burner.
Okay, Miracle Burner.
Thank you. And 3, Excellion.
Excellion, okay. She rushes off. You work your way through the list until you wind up on a very specific entry.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. She gets a very, very warm smile. Adalasker.
Yeah?
I'm gonna go get Adalasker for you.
Yeah.
She turns and runs. She's really proud of that one.
I mean, it's hard to talk about, but at first I didn't know how to feel about you guys making reflections. You obviously understand what you're doing, right?
She sort of smiles. She's like, and then lightly shakes her head. To tell you the truth, I can't, not necessarily. Best thing I can do is kind of trust the person I was when I made them. I don't really remember any of these.
It's... You guys are making weapons.
Hmm.
And I'm not talking about just like the previous reflections, right? Where it's like, oh, yeah, sure, some of them were dangerous, some of them were crazy, but pretty much every single one you guys made can be used very poorly. And I understand, I've talked to Verona about this, and Verona says that she trusts me and Willow, and I guess fucking intern.
Not only am I going to get this wonderful reflection, she says, patting Seagazer 2 in her lap, I'm going to go through a new operation that they, I suppose, invented.
Yeah.
It should make it so. Destruction has no ability to control or influence my body. Those reflections are a massive risk. She looks across and over at you. It's a shame that this wasn't discovered before you all bound to yours. Riddle's expression falls. It'll help the next generation. She turns and looks over at you. I argued pretty strongly for these reflections to be released to the general populace, for them to be able to be wielded by pretty much anyone. But Verona was extremely clear about it. Only you three should be, to some extent, allowed, with the special exception of the consultant, of course.
Yeah.
I personally, I'll defer to her judgment here, she says, sort of whispering out.
I mean,
She looks at this hall sprawling out in front of her. It feels wrong to some extent.
wrong?
She nods.
Like how you delegated it, or just the whole process in general?
Feels wrong to trust ourselves and exclusively ourselves. I
Yeah.
don't know. There's something about it that just doesn't sit right with me.
No, you're right. I really don't think we should be trusted. Honestly,
Yes.
I would have gone a step farther than what Verona's doing and just not make them at all, but it's complicated. Could you imagine Adalasker in the hands of Geist?
She sort of sighs. I
Well,
could, yeah. Unfortunately.
it's like my grandpappy said. Someone's gotta have the keys to the kingdom.
The queen lets out a raucous laugh behind. She's like, and you see her expression light up as she gives her, runs back over with Adalasker. There you go. Extending the crystal to you. Now, this thing isn't technically even inside the reflection, but she starts to just loudly exposit to you its various functions, darting around you as it goes. It's a strong sword, Riddle says, looking at you dead in the eyes.
Yeah, I've read the article.
Yeah, it should be pretty much peerless. It's based on me and her, so you're in good hands.
Yeah.
You, she says, looking over at Willow, choosing to trust the director as always, huh?
Yep. He's the smartest guy I know. And the strongest.
That's saying something. Okay, what about that second part? Well, in that case, I don't feel too bad trusting this all to you guys. Intern of Flames? Yes. Have you picked out your 6? Yes. Have you made peace with whatever god you worship? What? Trouble's coming for you. She says, turning around. She starts to walk as you all freeze. Looking over there, you see something. When did that get there?
Willow, smash it.
Willow takes no time, no hesitation. She leaps forward, already going for an axe on the coffin.
Willow, you rise into the sky, leap through the air, and like a meteor come crashing down at the coffin. You divide it in two, and that's when you see... confetti and balloons fill the area, and a voice rings out, partially distorted, broken by your axe kick, as you hear, digitally recreated. Hello, everyone at OPIA. I wanted to send to you my greatest congratulations, fellow heroes and reflection wielders. Please enjoy this celebratory coffin full of balloons and confetti, because I know, in these difficult times, people could use, more than anything else, a little pick-me-up. You have done so much to turn our world's stormy future into a brilliant dawn. So, I'm hoping, at the very least, that you all got a little kick out of this present. And I'm hoping that I can see you all maybe later today. Other than that, oh, right, how rude. My name is Celis, head of Guy's Special Forces and the son of CEO 5. Have a wonderful day. Click.
So I'm gonna have to go down the entire family tree, huh?
Break.
I cannot believe the Queen of Flames that fucking we were competing.
Yeah.
There was an honorable wager, and she snuck into the bag and took it while I was gone. Bitch.
Sorry, Treble. I got screen time right now. I'm cheating.
Willow, that's the same coffin I came in. That could have been me.
Don't worry, I used the flat side of my foot.
My toe tie.
Fucking Vo.
Hello.
Holy shit, I'm gonna get some water and some coffee.
Hello, chat. Welcome.
Hello.
Is it good for you, chat?
Welcome. Welcome
Trick
back.
question.
As you all know, we have had a new list of reflections. YouTube VOD, if you're wondering what the fuck we're talking about, there is a link down below in the description with a new reflection list. And as for you guys in the Twitch chat, I guess I'll grab it. I'm too lazy.
Grab it, Aloha. You're the streamer.
I don't know where to find it like super easy.
I got it.
You got
just
it?
search reflection.
Yeah, I got it. I'll
You got
drop
it?
it in the chat.
I love Guys Squad, guys. I hope Zulius dies. I'm so excited for Ace to kill him.
I hope he kills Ace.
Same.
That'd be so funny.
That'd be awesome.
Same. Dude, I'm
Imagine
Imagine if
if this
CEO
was,
5 Seed killed Ace.
imagine if this was Aloha's big maneuver and he was swapping characters.
That would be awesome.
Again? You love it.
Swapping characters to his enemy's son.
Oh,
His
nice.
most beloved enemy's son.
Keep
Disgusting.
your friends close and your dad closer.
Your daddy closer. God. But yeah. I'm trying to think of a question for the YouTube comments.
Well, what from the new reflection? Which one's your favorite?
Yeah,
Which
which
one's
one's
your
your favorite? Which
favorite?
one would you take?
Yeah, I
Not
guess
a
that's
serious
easy.
question.
I say I. Treble's currently equipped to the Helix. It's she's equipped to it, but like in that way of if anyone went, I want to take the Helix, she would unequip from it and pass it over. But I love the Helix. I think the Helix is awesome.
The Helix is goated.
The Helix is good. You know the cool thing about the Helix is not connected to destruction or anything. It's just a random obelisk that Treble and Willow found.
Wow. Wow. You love Unsalt the Earth? Unsalt the Earth is a good one.
Unsalt the Earth is a good one.
Welcome back, Jason.
Oh my
I
god.
was a little bit like I knew there were a lot of really good ones for Willow to take, but when I made the big fucking axe blade on the back of your leg reflection, I was like, this one would be good for Willow.
Kick style.
The flat
We
of the
are-
foot.
God, guys, I'm having a great fucking. We're so back. It's so
We're
nice.
so back.
Ugh,
We've never been this back before.
that's a fucking fact. I think you're gonna get a kick out of the rest of the session.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom on one break.
Remember when it was
Good
like
luck.
a big ethical dilemma? Like, oh,
No.
this girl Melly
No.
has a reflection and she's just a random person. Is that
No,
gonna
no.
be okay? Or
It's
all
still-
these teenagers
it's still-
kill a bunch of
it's
different
still-
ones?
Remember when that
And now
happened?
Willow's like, I'm gonna give one to my 5-year-old.
Listen, the
It's-
5-year-old, it's for her
Older than me.
enrichment.
It's
No,
still
look here. Willow's got a reason, okay?
Yeah.
This is out here kidnapping robots, and that could be Willow's daughter.
That could be Willow's fucking daughter, dude.
Willow cannot be with her daughter at all times, so she needs a reflection.
You're acting like we're gone with the ethical dilemma, even though Ace is like, yo, but what about the ethical dilemma?
But the ethical
What about the
dilemma,
socio-
though.
Yeah,
What about the
didn't last
socio
long.
and economical state of this world?
Yeah.
Ace
Much
has,
to think about.
Ace has learned when it's come to certain things, like giving someone a reflection, it's falling on deaf ears. Willow will just be like, but what if Guy stole it? Like, I will give it to her anyways. If I force feed it to her and it binds her, you can't take it away.
listen, trust Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
When have you? I think Will-O-Wisp should be allowed to be judge, jury, and execution.
I think it would be funny when
I think she should give this kid a gun.
when Willow's kid gets kidnapped. And then, like, CO5 is like, look, I have your child. And then the child whips out a fucking deagle and caps him.
Are we talking about Willow's daughter?
Taught me that on live TV.
That's not a reflection. That's just a gun.
Well, Ace wouldn't let me give her a reflection, so I had to give her something.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, she has my credit card.
The idea
My
of them
strongest weapon.
kidnapping her is so funny because I don't think, like, even without the reflections or anything, like half of OPIA will descend on your location.
They stole Willow's kid.
They stole Senpai?
Shut up. I strangle you.
I love it because Basil is so, like, pleasant and getting along with literally everyone, but she still says this shit. Like, everyone's just like, right, oh my god, okay.
So that baby's credit score is doomed? Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So wait,
yeah.
which reflection are you giving her?
Another day. Yep.
Oh,
She
that's
will inherit
awesome.
the debt.
Yeah, it's genuine. It's genuinely like we're cracking jokes now. Trust Will-O-Wisp. She's cooking with this one. It's actually not dangerous for the child.
Oh yeah, it's actually a good idea. Don't worry.
This is actually a good idea. You did, yeah. Tiny's like, I've got it, and no, let him cook though.
And he did. He did got it.
Can we
I
just-
love Willow, like, I'm gonna take untempered reflection, and Trouble, like, that's an awesome pick for Willow. I'm gonna make sure Graham is comfortable with that, because he freaked the fuck out at the idea of people seeing his, like, when he was Mike. Like, when he, his equivalent of when he was, like, Mike, and I'm like, okay.
If he don't shut his bitch ass up, I'm binding to that shit right here, right now.
Keep it away from him.
We about to get real close.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me double check my outline. Okay.
Look at Say eating that Steins Gate apple.
Got sent through the microwave one too many times.
Yeah.
Let me get things ready. Okay. Mask, are you here? I'm gonna shake him.
Wake up.
He might just be in the bathroom.
Give me a moment to entertain chat.
Dude, I love the accidental camera work for the fucking tomb. Because, like, I wasn't looking over there, and I was like, oh, yeah, I was looking, then I move over to the right a little bit, and I'm like, I don't see it. And then I move over a little bit to the right next, and I was like, oh, shit.
Mm.
The tomb? You mean the coffin?
Yeah, the coffin, yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Geist brand coffin.
Yeah. Actually, it's more of a casket, but... Caskets are,
like a sarcophagus, honestly.
Honestly, you know what? You're kind of cooking.
If you want to get technical.
We want to get technical with it.
It's more like a big stone slab.
How did
Oh,
Geist
yeah?
get that in? How did Geist get that in there? That's a bad sign. I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
We have a spy among us.
You do.
We did
Dude,
we did the traitor arc last time.
Yeah.
And we're doing it again.
again.
Second verse, same as the first. Satyrs betraying you guys again too. Like, we're running back all our greatest hits. Who is it this time? Probably Seagazer.
Ace was so suspicious when Seagazer was there because he was like, the only reason you're there is because you probably saw something and some shit's about to happen.
Seagazer like, nah, I'm gonna be honest. I just want you to pick the cool sword I made you.
I just want you to put the art she made on the refrigerator.
Yeah, literally. She just showed up to be like, please.
Weren't you physically connected to her? Why don't you get her better?
No.
I like Ace going, why are you here? And everyone in the room like, because she's our friend? Like, what's your fucking problem?
She used to be your reflection, dude.
Yeah,
I-
not anymore.
Yeah.
Like, Seagazer comes into the real world. You kick her out of your home, and you don't even hang out.
Look, dude, I don't decide who gets to stay in the home, okay?
that is not your call. True enough. Okay, if everybody's ready, I'm gonna bring us back.
Yeah.
Oh,
The ESP lab, yay!
yippee. Okay, where do I start? Riddle sits down in the chair, pops her eye out of her socket, and places it on a special holder that actually points it back at her. I've been advised that at the very least, I should start finding alternative methods of recording my thoughts. Journals can be functionally broken into, changed, edited, or destroyed. As a result, I should start reporting to you. She sort of taps the eyeball. Okay, so you've watched everything up to this point. I've given you a command line. Do me a favor. Let me know if you can hear me. Letters fly across the screen so fast that they are almost illegible. Okay. Can you form words yet? Or is that still... The absolute waterfall of letters continues. Okay. Then I have one more question. Stop talking if, this is incorrect. Am I hurting you? Silence again. Okay, good. This should be a little more reliable then. She stares down at the eyeball in front of her. So, you've seen everything up to this point. You probably have a clearer image of what happened than even I do. So, from here on, I'm going to try to not just include the series of events that's happening, but I guess what I'm thinking about them. Because there's a reality that once the God of Frost arrives, I don't know who else I'm going to have. She starts to speak the day's events for this thing in front of her, one word at a time, as again, the terminal goes quiet. Outside in the garden, someone sits on a bench, fidgeting lightly. Another lance of pain goes through her body. She fights the instinct to peer ahead, to look into the storm once more. Her tail lashes back and forth as she fights the urge, lets it pass. This has been happening for quite some time. She changes her music, something that goes a little harder, something a little heavier. She sort of bounces on her heels as, from behind, Cal, you see your employee sitting there listening to music, staring out over the city. This is somewhat uncharacteristic, to say the least. Seagazer is usually a very self-motivated person. She will find her way to different areas. She will do different things. The way she's acting right now is almost overwhelmed by a nervous energy, forced into inaction. She keeps bouncing on her heels.
Hey, newbie, you're late for your shift.
She flips around, hearing somebody coming up behind her, and she makes a... And then notices it's you, and you see her expression. Oh.
Wow, thanks.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that, actually. It just...
Waiting
Mike,
for somebody?
I mean, Mike, like, said she was going to be busy, and the rest of OPIA, like, her and Argos came up earlier, and I didn't mean like that. Really, my bad, Cal. You're great. She like sort of leans over. I was just waiting for her to like come back. And
I'm kidding. That's adorable.
Okay. She looks down. You come to a realization. Mike has been gone probably for an hour plus at this point, and will probably be gone the rest of the day. And she is here sitting and waiting for her. Yeah, so I'm just, hanging out.
You gotta do it here?
No, I guess I don't. Fidget.
Don't get me wrong, it's plenty nice, but you're gonna get ass cramps.
True enough. I'd never thought a triangular bench would be this, like, stiff.
I know, triangles are a terrible shape for so much furniture, and yet here we are.
Okay, she sort of turns up and around and looks. You up to anything?
Sorry, what's that?
You up to anything?
Kel thinks about it. Yeah, come on.
What?
Come on.
Okay, cool. You start to walk with her, and you notice her breathing actually regulate a little more as you start walking. You could tell, at least putting herself in motion is reducing the anxiety slightly.
Yeah, fucking knew it. Come on, let's go for a walk.
You sort of take her out and away, and you walk through the
massive
city.
Fucking garden, and nobody ever perambulates normally. It's always some nonsense going on.
You?
I blame working at a hospital.
You walk with Seagazer, genuinely halfway across the city, and you wind up responding to another message in a group chat that Seagazer is not a part of. As you wind up sort of over here. As Seagazer's like, we're going to a different place to eat? What? Why? What's wrong with our food?
Oh yes, that's exactly what I want to do after cooking food all day. I want to eat the exact same food that's been in front of me for hours and hours. Because clearly, I am an NPC who only exists in one location and has one interest.
Is it wrong? Does it make me an NPC if I look at the stuff that I'm frying and I only want to eat the stuff that I'm frying? I thought it made me proud of my job. She sort of mutters off to the side.
No, that's, again, adorable. Come on.
You keep walking forwards as...
You're only an NPC if you make food, and then your affection goes up when they give it back to you.
I think that would work on me, to be honest.
Yeah, you're not really beating the allegations, are you?
You see two other individuals walking towards you. Oh, wow, they dragged Seagazer along for the lunch date. You think she's here for the discount? Cass says, nudging you, Argos.
Let's see if we can get her to admit it.
And also, bus lets out, and two people crawl out. It's okay. We're done shrooming. Hey guys, we're done shrooming for now.
We
What
mean
a fun
that
thing to
in
yell at loud volume in a public space.
we are not doing drugs.
They're nudging each other. They're trying not to step in each other's way and are continually bumbling into each other. That's actually adorable. Cass is next to you, as from across the way.
Wait,
A lot of that going
are
around.
they?
Watch what you're saying around my daughter, Melly says, making her way forwards, patting her on the shoulder. She's very impressionable. Impressionable. What's shrooming? The tiny creature says.
She's here.
It's looking at mushrooms, dear.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Hey guys.
Senpai. She bows.
Alright, everyone, if you haven't met her, this is Maribel, my daughter.
Yeah. Maribel's like walks forward and basically like weirdly feigns a curtsy, is in a robot body. Yeah, she came from like, what was it? She like looks back over there. You were an associate with nobility, but like you were kind of adjacent, right? Kind of, yeah. A very light phrase. Cool. Yeah, no, I'm Aura, and this is Cass, and this is Daria. It runs through everybody's introductions. Melly, like, makes her way over. Pats you on the shoulder, Argos, like, I didn't realize you were related to Vivian. She's kind of cool. Yeah, she's kind of cool. Nice. She's, like, really active in the neighborhood. She's just, like,
Oh, yeah.
3 neighborhoods over from me, so it's, like, hard to connect up with her. But, like, yeah, no, I hear she's decent.
Yeah, she's good.
Cool.
Yeah.
Melly, like, walks forward and, like, sort of moves in, throws open the door, and is like...
meeting my family is never easy.
throws open the door, is like, hey, Maribel, I'm back! She lets out a roar! And you. This call travels through the area, punching through as up here. One man overlooks the entire situation.
Good for him.
It all started when they started talking about mushrooming. You turned away from brushing your horse, looked over the side, and saw this gaggle gathering around the foot of your apartment. You know, Seagazer knows you live here at the very least, and as by extension, Cal probably does too. But for the rest of them, they have no idea that you live here.
This neighborhood's going to shit, sweet breakfast.
You work your way back downstairs and come inside. As I move you over here. There you go. You open the door and you hear inside more beeps coming from you know where.
Oh my god. Busy life, I guess. Okay, excuse. God. You think that she would make this compartment a little bit more accessible, but I guess that's the point, is that it's not accessible.
You throw open the cabinets and crawl your way through and find yourself back to List's secret fucking chamber.
Yeah.
The beeping's actually cut off this time, where List over in front's like, yes. Okay. No, it's fine. It's really fine. No, the assassination is still on. Thank you very much. Great work, Lucian. She pauses and turns. Oh, hi.
Got bad news.
What's that?
They found the place that's next to us to eat.
Oh, she sort of sighs. It's not the worst thing in the world. Okay.
We have 2 options.
What's that?
We either go out to eat with them, or we stay in here and pretend like we never saw them.
She blinks. I kind of like the second option, to be honest.
Or is there?
I do like Aura and Seagazer also. She sort of like mutters. Okay, how about this?
Yeah.
I'm not ready to go outside. I'm kind of in the middle of something.
Yeah, assassinations.
Yes, she nods. And she's like, could you head down to the grocery store just right down the street? Grab us some stuff, bring it back here. If they spot you and you get wrapped into their hijinks, as is likely to happen, just go along with it. You can call me over. It's not a big deal. But if you manage to succeed in your stealth mission, I will actually cook tonight. You've been handling it for the most part, and it's time for me to handle my fair share.
He salutes. Sir, yes, sir.
She salutes back and then continues planning high-profile assassinations.
All through the cabinet again.
You crawl your way out through the cabinet. And make your way out of your apartment as everybody makes their way into the diner. Let me just... You all travel inside as you look around the area. I think the only thing out of place is this one guy Scoon over in the corner who is looking down at a massive pile of pancakes.
Dude, he's just like me.
And his voice resounds out. These are incredible. I love these. What were these again?
They're called pancakes?
They're called pancakes. What? Melly sort of makes her way forwards as he's like, to think you could pan a cake.
Well, no, you see, it's a cake that you make in a pan.
Cake in the pan, that's the real accomplishment.
Okay, hey, Vivian.
What's up?
This is your play. I was wondering why you were getting so involved in like neighborhood big sale type shit.
I mean, yes. She sort of does some hand gestures. She's like, between work and writing novels, it's just sort of keeping myself occupied in my old age or whatever. She sort of sweeps her hand.
Running a business in Fuse City is not just keeping yourself occupied. Melly sort of sits down. It's a headache. I can barely balance all the garbage that we do at OPIA versus all the stuff that's happening here.
I mean, I'm not fighting the end of the world and trying to run a business at the same time. I imagine that's probably much harder.
Will and I aren't fighting the end of the world either right now. We're trying to raise a daughter.
Yep, and it's actually a lot of work.
Yeah, I was really lucky. Argos showed up to my house about 17, so I didn't have to go through that phase. I just got the benefits.
Cast actually leans over and is like, oh, this is an interesting side of the dynamic that I didn't fully understand.
If you need some help with you run a cafe, right?
Yeah.
I can see if anyone here has extra workers that can run shifts for you.
Really?
Yeah. She sort of leans over on the counter and smiles.
They start conspiring in the background as is like, yo, Basil, what are you ordering?
All that mushrooming has got me in the mood for an omelet with mushrooms in it.
Cool. Al, you know what? 2 mushrooms with omelets. Aura says very happily, I got you covered.
Mushrooms with omelets. Those are gonna be pretty big. I might have to run down to the store and get some.
Seegazer leans forward and is like, wait a second, based on the calculations. She gestures and starts tapping on her tail rapidly over to you, Basil, to send you a signal.
Oh, she sends a signal back. What is it, Seagazer?
Seagazer's like, isn't Aura offering to buy your food for you? Decreasing your overall value as a provider?
I have some fucked up ideas about life partners.
They're communicating through Morse code.
That's a good point. But Aura also knows that I have a Geist card, so me being a provider is kind of understood. I could buy anything in the world.
She makes a shocked expression. Tap, 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 tap. I wish I was a provider.
Tap, 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 tap. I can just give you my card.
Really?
Yeah. Here, she drops the card on the ground and then she slides it across under the bar.
Cass just watches that happen like, so everybody just saw them go dead silent and then do that, right?
Argos, tap, tap. You should really encrypt your messages.
Cal, who knows Morse code, nodding.
All right, Maribel, what do you want to eat?
Yeah.
Well, I can't really eat, so.
Do you want me to make you something that looks cute then?
Okay. Her little ears stand up tall. She puts her hand on the counter and fishes around. Here's the kids' meal menu. There's a little maze on it. Here's some crayons.
Basil almost asked for one, and then she looks. Never mind.
Oh my god, you all get set as you watch. Everybody prep food for Maribel. And outside, Ace, the chuckle fucks have gone inside.
Alright, it's fucking clear.
I'll drop you right here.
Yeah, yep.
There you go.
He looks around. They won't be able to see me then.
Yep. The grocery store is this building right there.
Right where?
So you would want to go.
It's right here.
Oh,
And
it's down,
your way
okay.
down
You
is
wanna-
right there, yeah.
Wow,
Yeah,
okay.
go down and then we'll
Uh,
pop you out here. You can see the stairs.
I can't possibly be caught like this.
Yes. You cross behind the buses, keeping them out of line of sight, and you wind up going into this area in the Undercity. As you travel, you can literally feel the income disparity lick across your skin as the maintenance just falls away as you head down. You wind up down here. You sort of walk your way forwards to a grocery store that's conveniently within walking distance.
The perfect place.
Yes. Hold on. This isn't exactly correct, but I have something for this, for the vibe.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Music to shop to?
No.
Wow, you fucking modeled the inside of the shopping.
I did.
Wow, dude. We can get great things such as battery acid.
They've got battery acid here.
Oh my god.
The sounds of distant rumbling as a being that has not yet come into creation bangs against the wall. Let me in! Let me in!
Liz wants you to buy some pasta.
I mean, you try hard enough, battery acid can be pasta.
You get it. This guy gets it.
There are YouTube channels based around concepts like this.
You make your way over.
Foreshadowing.
Is this
Subtle
just, is this
foreshadowing.
just fucking off ambient sound of
Yes.
shopping?
Listen, I have to give you the most authentic experience possible.
Okay,
You make your
pasta.
way forwards, and you see like one of the larger containers of pasta. Listen, it's crucial to get as much value out of this as physically possible, and your hand reaches forward. Old habits die hard, and it actually bumps at that point into someone. Oh, sorry, it's you went for it first. It's yours. He looks at you, makes eye contact.
I
You
look
see a
at him.
flash of recognition.
I look at him.
And then he just turns around and starts walking off in this direction.
The fuck?
You hear him fumbling around on the other side. You see him pick out a bottle, check it, put it in his cart, and then walk over to the auto checkout. His big fucking hands struggling with it.
His peers around the aisle.
You look over at this guy who, like, again, one of his arms appears to be almost like dyed a jet black, and it extends and is clearly like redone as a tattoo. He like looks down and this guy's like, oh, here, I'll help you out, big guy. Thank you, thank you.
Actually, I can help him.
Oh, what a kind young man.
Yeah, I kind of know this old man, so.
I haven't seen you once in my life.
Yeah, what's your name? Jinter?
His eyes look away. It's winter now.
Oh, very, very cool of you, considering the times we're about to have. Don't you think that name is a little inappropriate?
I'm gonna go. Sort of makes his way off in this direction.
Oh yeah, be careful, by the way. A lot of the OPIA agents are at that like nice little diner. So yeah, just be careful.
Thank you, kind citizen.
Yeah.
If you're ever looking for a drink, I opened a bar just down the street.
Wow, I live near this area.
You see him almost walk out through the door, and he just bodily freezes as you visibly deal him damage before the old man Winter walks out through the door.
Small fucking world.
Back inside the diner. Time's passed.
Jay, you gotta remind my tired. You gotta remind my tired ass real quick. Has Cal had the chance to meet Maribel in person before?
Yes, he has.
You were there the
Thank
day they brought
you.
her up.
You
That's what
also
I thought.
have met Winter in person before and been to his bar. This is important to note.
I just gotta point this out. You know when Vivian was talking about how there's a new guy that showed up and she's trying to get him to join her bake sale? Vivian does not know
I don't see the
Winter is.
connection.
And she is trying to get Winter to join her bake
Winter.
sale.
Melly, like,
But you don't know that, so.
Melly, like, by the way, did you try the bar down the street?
I haven't been yet, but I met the old guy that runs it.
Yeah, it's like really bad.
Oh, he's not.
Like terrible. Like
Bad?
literally the worst cocktails I've had in my life.
Yeah, I actually almost died drinking it.
She's like, she sort of crosses her arms. She's like, I used to run a bar in the old abandoned district back before we moved here. I wonder if I should go over and give him some help.
I think he's beyond help. That man is miserable.
Oh, it's like bad.
It's bad. It's so bad. Or kind of thinks, like, I don't know, I'm kind of interested to see it. It's a curiosity. Like, if it's terrible enough, I'll give it a shot.
But what if you die?
I mean, I haven't died yet.
Or I'm being serious when I wasn't joking when I said I almost died drinking it.
Wait, it almost killed you?
It almost killed me.
Maribel holds on to your the arm of your cloak, clearly actually afraid that this guy might kill you.
Don't worry, Maribel. I won't drink any more of that guy's stuff.
Thank you.
Besides, she's way too strong to perish to something like that anyway.
Yeah, Willow could probably drink anything. Sugisu says, trying to hype you up. That's dangerous precedent to set. Cass sort of relaxes.
Yeah, no, that's the wrong takeaway.
I kind of got a question, Sugisu says. How often do you guys meet for lunch like this? Cass, like, literally every chance we get. Why? What? Oh, cool.
Are you asking because you want to be invited more?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know.
We can bring you along.
We don't always go places that you get a discount, though.
Looks over at Vivian pleadingly.
Look, I already told you I can give you the discount.
Oh, guys, I got an issue with my credit card. For some reason, when I try to buy stuff now, it, like, doesn't work.
Oh my god, it finally happened.
I'm going to jail.
Wait, what?
Don't you have that big OPIA salary? How did you spend all of that?
I don't know. I just... wait, you could spend all of it?
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll give you the discount
Senpai,
also.
I fear you might inherit the debt.
You all gather around, and in this moment, I would like to highlight a new mechanic of this game. During Act 3, and Act 3 specifically, the second of these mechanics, it's not just you guys getting flattened by giant fucking robots. There is another mechanic. As you feel the end approaching, and as you feel the shadow of gods literally looming over you, moments like this become all that more important. This mechanic, another day. Let me link it in chat. How do you live when you know the world is coming to an end? For every scene spent living engaged in a small reality caught between gods, gain an afterglow. Afterglow may be consumed to convert a failure to a success, or allows a character to hang on at 1 HP when wounded. Will-O-Wisp's cooking provides afterglow, as well as Argos' streaming. And of course, Basil's acts of personal service. For all of you, mark down one of these guys. From here on, this mechanic is active. This is going to be crucially important coming forwards, especially when so much death is on the table.
What did he mean by this?
Elsewhere.
Means
Ace.
nothing. Yeah.
You step out of the building. And as you go,
Oh no.
a pain crawls its way up the side of your head. It hurts and binds to your nerves and works its way to the back of your mind. And again, you see it out in front of you. Unavoidable this time. This vision collapses in on you as you see a situation play itself out. And then recenter you guys. Nope. You find yourself almost existing as a phantom in this scene. You aren't here, or you won't be here in the future. You look around as the people of the Undercity stumble out, barely sheltered from the roaring winds by this small little alcove. Yet the snow falls on them just the same. All around there are bodies buried in the snow. A man, panicked, rushes his way forwards. He looks behind him. And the building back there has lost power as well. There can be no true shelter from this apocalyptic storm. Death is coming. It is inevitable. And then something cracks. Another spark of pain through your brain as you feel this exact circumstance rewind itself and then play out slightly differently. Those figures are still buried in the snow in front of you, but the energy's changed. You watch as all around the city, flares of light pull themselves to the surface. This man stumbles himself outside, but as he pauses, this section of the city is brought to life by an eerie blue glow. A great figure stomps its way through the Undercity, carrying herself forwards. Those buried in the snow slowly rise, the flames coursing back, pressing back against the apocalypse. And her voice rings out, as tyrannical as ever. It resounds through the space. Listen, everyone of Fuse City. Let it be known that the day that death came for you, it wasn't Geist that came in to save you. No, 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 no. Those that snatched you away from the Reaper are not human hands. Let it never be forgotten. In this age, that which protected Fuse City are the hands of demons. The city comes to light on its own. Segments of flame expelled from this great being's body. Fuse City is injected with an unexpected shock of life. As this vision fades, and the cold wind remains wrapped around you, Ace.
Sure knows how to kill the mood.
You grip your pasta tight and walk home. For everybody else, they remain blissfully unaware of this event, instead basking in their own afterglow. Or pats Basil on the shoulder, is like, hey, we going to go see Compulsion?
Yeah, that's actually.
I mean, sorry, the mysterious doctor that lives over in the Undercity.
That sounds worse.
Whose existence we don't know anything about, he says to everybody in the building.
What are you worried about?
Cover in a crowded public space.
Cal
says, looking at the Geist goon to see if there's any reaction.
To think there's such a thing as a hotted chocolate.
Internal note. Okay, we're fine. That guy seems great. That guy is based.
He's just like me.
Aura makes his way forwards. Yo, Cal, Seagazer, you want to come with? Huh? I mean, I need a ride. Like, we need a ride, kinda.
I love how you ask the two people you know who have motorcycles, a famously one-seater object. Yeah.
Listen, I like motorcycles. Is that fucking wrong?
And I like Sea Gazer, so.
Laura, who is the other person in this room with a motorcycle?
Yeah, just like, no, I want to take yours, though.
You already have one.
I could just teleport.
Okay, keep it real, you OPIA guys. Double finger guns. Walks out through the door, taking them with. As you all get a call from Verona. I know I promised you all more time off, but Argos, Willow, I could actually use a little bit of help. It's on the whole like a Geist. No, not Geist. Oh my god, there is a Geist thing also as well. Let me unspool my thoughts. She inhales and exhales. Right, immediately. I could use some assistance out in the desert. We are continuing to collaborate with Exulansis. They are going to help us set up some remote-controlled long-distance artillery based on discoveries down in the Coda. Yours, Willow. We're making duplicates of those up on the surface. They are pitching in to help in exchange for everything we've done with them up to this point. So if you could go out and just make sure that everything's fine. There are also individuals from the old world up there. It's a thing. Also, go find Riddle on your way. Beyond that,
Riddle didn't cause the incident this time?
No, but I think it's going to become an incident if you don't get there fast enough. She just took off. Verona seems almost reluctant. Also, I'm gonna be contacting Ace as well as a few others. Guys asked us for an interview later today, and call it a hunch or a bad feeling. I kind of want to walk in there with our most unhinged people in case they decide to flip it into an assassination attempt. Also our strongest. I should have led with that. Not to imply anything about you two.
You think I'm unhinged?
No, not at all. Not at all, Willow. No. By the way, is Cass there with you, Argos?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, ask them to come along. Where did I get added when Unhinged got added to the table?
Well, to be fair, Cass, you do like to have fun.
I guess.
It's a little unhinged.
Melly makes her way forwards. I'll take Maribel back home.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad I didn't get stuck with desert duty. She gets a big smile on her face. Okay, Maribel, let's go. Okay. She gets boosted up onto Melly's shoulders and just waves to you.
Yeah, Vivian hands Maribel another one of the little to-go menus, but this time it has a crossword puzzle on it.
I am going to fucking cry. Melly makes her way away, and they disappear. And you all?
Can we get some drinks to go? We're going to the desert.
Yeah, I heard that. Sounds like your boss really has never-ending work for you. Every single time you come over to visit me, you get called away dramatically.
I know, right? We tried bringing her over to meet you once, and just so we wouldn't get called away, but...
She's just, like, pouring some drinks, and she's like, alright, here you go. She hands one to Kaz, one to Argos, and she's like, Willow, do you want anything?
Yeah, probably. Thank you. You know, I didn't realize how busy I was till I had a daughter.
Well, I guess I can offer to babysit if the two of you are busy.
That would be appreciated.
She smiles at you like woman who has exclusively had children foisted upon her.
I was a grown man.
You're 17, that's still a child.
You're there, pat. And
She's just pulling your leg.
you all disperse and head out to the desert. As I go over here.
person in chat. Yes, now they can kidnap Willow's daughter, and Argos is on. Something Vivian is actually concerned about happening.
Yeah, for real though.
She doesn't say it. She doesn't want to freak Argos out because she knows that he's extremely like. Argos is low key but extremely protective of his loved ones, and she's like, if I mention the fact that I could get kidnapped, he will become so paranoid about it happening.
Dude,
No.
Guy's Tusk is there. He's like, that woman makes the best pancakes, so you fuck off. I will kill myself before you kidnap her.
I'm not even joking, he would though.
You are one finger on the pancake woman.
The day progresses.
That
And
one
slightly
guy
later,
pays Vivian's rent.
up here.
Oh, yippee! Yippee!
You find
What
yourself.
the fuck is up with these fucking gates? I
What, you
was
don't
just
like?
letting it go until you
Yeah.
put it on the lunar gate, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Deca walks his way over. Hey, did Graham put in a isometric water cooler? Sort of like
Graham
squints
just
down.
says out loud, she goes, Graham, did you put this here?
There's no response.
Are you avoiding me? Are you still
There's-
mad?
There's no response. It literally, your listen doesn't even pick him up.
Oh, what the?
I'm destroying this. This is like a-
Trouble sort of looks around, she's like, hey, Tetra?
Yes. Yo.
Do you know where Graham is?
Not on the lunar gate. Okay, that's weird.
That's weird. Hi, Hector.
Yo, what's up with the water cooler?
Yeah, I don't freaking know.
I hate it. Deca's just looking down at it. We still doing this whole like help OPIA out thing?
Yeah, we were gonna head out.
Yo, is Liz gonna be there?
I will call her and ask if she's gonna be there. I don't think so, but because she's not with OPIA anymore, right?
I mean, yeah, but like I'm not with OPIA either, so like
You can just call her and ask her. If
I
she
just
wants
want
to
to know
hang
how
out.
she's getting on with her training.
Okay, I'll ask
Yeah,
her.
just let her know. Let her know. Walks up to you, tail wagging back and forth visibly.
Where's
You.
Trio?
Looks back down the way. A large bird-like figure makes its way forward. Ka-chung, ka-chung, ka-chung. And it sort of like looks over, tilts its head. It struggling with the voice box. Hey guys, are we going into war? This body sucks. I
Yeah,
love it,
we're
but
still-
it sucks.
I know, we're still working on the simulacrum.
It plops down. We're going down to World though, right?
Yeah, are
Yeah,
you
man.
excited?
Yeah. You excited? I'm eager to cross blades with them. We're not on that phase
We're
yet,
not
man.
on that phase yet. Yeah, we're going down there to help them.
Plus, the rookie, my apprentice, should beat your ass, man. I'd like to see her try. She will try, and she'll
That voice
succeed.
box is really fucking you up, isn't it?
She's a winner. She's a winner. Get her on the line, Trouble. He has been so annoying about this ever since he basically quit OPIA, revealed his true title, and just whenever you're around, he wants updates on how List is doing. He wants to know how well she's doing, what her situation is. And you have been delicate with this man. Because he probably would not approve of all of the assassinations.
Yes.
You've gone like, oh man, Liz, she's making massive, big changes. It's great. And he's like, oh my god, that's great. That's great. Big smile on his face.
giving him the PR pitch.
Yeah. You managed to put in a call to List, and she's like, hold on, let me grab her.
Deca in the background kicking a water cooler.
Deca's like, how do I attack this thing? It's like looking around it as List comes onto the line like, hi Treble, so good to hear
Hi,
from you
Liz.
again.
Sorry to bother you. I know you're very busy, but
Oh, yes, Ace is making pasta right now.
oh, that sounds wonderful. No, I was calling because I'm up at the Lunar Gate, and Hector wanted to know how you were doing.
Oh, tell Hector I'm doing great.
See, she says she's doing fine.
Visible relief. She's like, Liz, like, I was gonna work together on the whole collab thing today, but we do actually have the day off to just be with each other. He's cooking. It's, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to bother you.
Yeah, no,
Day off.
it's cute. So yeah, thank you. Good luck, you guys.
Yeah, she gives List a thumbs up.
You give List a thumbs up and she disappears and then immediately mask back on. Like, right, locking back in, assassinations. Dust hands off. Hector like, okay, let's go.
Okay, are you ready, Deco?
Yeah, I guess.
We're
A
mostly
sword's
going
now
to
jammed in the side of a water cooler.
We're mostly going to be assembling large artillery weapons that we found in the Fawnlands, down in the coda below the Old World, to help with the. They're specifically designed to filter out specific targets, so we should be able to set it to exclusively attack large machinery.
Yo, by the way, I see that evil fucking smile on your face right now, man. I bet you're thinking about configuring it to target, like, I don't know, OPIA or something. Shut up.
Deca?
Yeah?
I need to take you off this mission?
No, I'm good on the mission. I'm good. We're all good. Let's go.
Hector, keep an eye on him.
My eyes, your eyes, Deca repeatedly. The second Trouble turns her back, while Hector is doing the my eyes, your eyes, Deca braces up his elbow so he pokes himself in both eyes. Down on the surface.
I hate them.
The other dipshits. Back down on the surface.
I love that you surrounded Trouble exclusively by idiot men.
Actually, Trouble did that to herself since she's the recruiter.
She did. She really fucking did.
Riddle walks her way across the desert, one step at a time. For some reason, she had it in her head that becoming some god-tier Esper would make this process a lot easier, but in reality, the desert is uncompromising, regardless of how strong your ESP is. At this point, the beetle buzzes overhead and two people, boom, touchdown behind her. Oh, hey guys.
And this is why we got extra drinks.
Oh my god, thank you. She makes her way back over. I really appreciate it. I already worked on one gun. I got caught up. She thinks I was doing something. But yeah, thank you. Really appreciate it. Says with a smile.
Yeah, no problem.
How long have you been out here?
She double checks her data pad and she's like, few hours at this point. Which yeah, I'm gonna be a lobster tomorrow.
What possessed you to walk the desert on foot?
She looks at you, she squints heavily, and Riddle's got one skill that sort of surpasses all others for her. Observation. She's able to drive different conclusions home at an extremely rapid pace, but there's nothing necessarily to work with right now. So she just sort of shrugs and she's like, right, I'm not super sure, but if you guys are here, then it's probably fine.
All right.
You want to rest in the shade of the beetle?
That'd be great. Thanks, guys. She sort of plops down. Argos, you've been looking after Riddle over the last few weeks really intently. She knows to research 24/7 to the point that a lot of the notes that she keeps on her will just trigger her burn and send her into a fit. Riddle is, as a result, incredibly powerful but incredibly unpredictable. And she plops down beneath the beetle and genuinely takes a second's rest as you hear a rumbling behind you.
Like good rumbling?
Probably. A truck skids sideways, one that seems somewhat familiar, and then the window rolls down as, beep beep, get in.
Oh, so a weird rumbling.
Oh, this seems familiar.
The man in front of you just sits behind the wheel of a truck. He's like, come on. It's part of the Exulansis OPIA collaboration program. Get in the back of my car. What's up with her? Thank you, Argus.
Yeah, lift Riddle.
Plop. You plop her in the back as you all sort of put yourselves in, and you start to drive in the bed of Graham's truck as you notice like various like machine goods spread out through the back as you haul ass across the desert. The car sort of pulls itself forwards. So, never really made small talk before, so what are good small talk things to talk about? He asks the car as a whole.
I guess I've been learning how to play some video games.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
He
mutters off to the
rarely
side.
breaks the controllers anymore.
That's
Yeah, you're
getting pretty
apparently
good.
not supposed to put all your weight onto the little things.
that's great. I heard you had a daughter. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. It was actually really easy.
Graham, no questions asked, is like, smile. Graham smiles and nods. I knew it. He says out loud as Riddle grips your forearm. Hearing that exchange between Willow and Graham, looks you dead in the eyes and just goes, I'm scared.
This is Will-O-Wisp we're talking about.
They're communicating. He stops. He's just like, Argos, you're dating Cass now.
Yep.
Cool.
Yes.
Drums his fingers on the steering wheel. Be nice to them. Is that, yeah.
Can interactions take away Afterglow?
Graham, I don't need to make this conversation any more awkward,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna be using your reflection sword.
What? The car just freezes. Which one?
Untempered perfection.
Why?
It's really cool.
You feel the entire air out front shift, and for a split second, he looks back and he's like, okay. Climbs out of the front of the car, stands out, moves to the side, looks up at you, Willow, makes eye contact, and he's like, then I have to ask you a question.
All right.
Genuinely, the rest of you can feel this as well. What do you think creates a cycle? What creates it? What feeds it? What allows it to continue? This is very important. He looks at each of you. Riddle sort of intones first. Well, a lot of things, right? A lot of stuff goes into it. Not the type of question you just spring on someone. Okay. Let me retry. Think about that really heavily if you're going to use that sword, okay?
All right.
Just meditate on that. Keep it in mind. If you're going to swing it around. He fidgets and actually looks away. Not saying you can't. I think you of all people is a halfway decent fit. His face almost pinches down for a second and he makes his way to the front of the car and sits back down in the front of it. Also, point 2. You could say nothing about my hair.
I really want to see that. That's like my second reason.
Okay. How about this? You could say things about my hair, but you can't tell Ace. You can't tell Treble.
Doesn't Trouble already
What
know?
the fuck?
You can't tell, Deca. You can't tell. He just runs down an entire list of people that just starts to exclude. He's like, you can't tell. God, Riddle Arendine. Fuck Riddle Arendine. Okay. He continues driving his way forwards, and it's bizarre. As a result of this little conversation, you wind up with a good impression of the people that Graham approves of, and it's like 2 of you. It's so funny. It's literally no one on OPIA. Hey Argos, you're not on that list. He's like, okay. Based on what he said earlier, as awkwardly as he went about it, it seems like he is genuinely kind of happy on some level that you are dating Cass and kind of treating them okay. So, like, it seems like he is taking it a little more lightly on you. He genuinely tries to keep up the conversation for most of your time there, and you wind up pulling ahead to this embankment of different machines. Graham puts the car in park and slowly climbs out. Genuinely offers you a hand and lets you out. Riddle climbs down. Thank you. No problem. You notice a slight shift in his demeanor as he walks off, you all carrying the goods and crates over to the old world individuals here. And Trouble, at this point, you managed to get in touch with Riddle.
Oh my god, Riddle!
Riddle's like, hi Trouble, I found Graham. You said he was missing?
Oh, yeah, okay, so he's with you?
Yeah. Does the rest of Excellensis not know about that?
No, I showed up at the Lunar Gate, and I was like, Graham, did you install this weird water cooler on the beach? And then he just wasn't there.
Oh, there's a weird water cooler over here, too. Riddle sort of looks past you. But yeah, no, he's been with us. About as amicable as I've ever seen him.
Graham's a very amicable guy.
I don't believe you.
Hey, Treble.
Yeah?
Is this his truck? Does he, like, own this truck?
You take a picture of the truck. The truck's unlicensed. The truck... That might be Graham's truck!
Huh.
Tetra?
Yes?
Did we have a truck stored in the vault?
No? What?
Did he make this truck and drive it off the Lunar Gate? It's within his capabilities to do something like that. Yeah. I've just never seen him do something like that.
You mean drive?
I didn't know he could drive. I can't drive.
Wait, you can't?
No! Riddle has to drive me everywhere. Riddle and Aura drive me everywhere.
You see Graham sort of walk over through this area, and a few of them actually freeze. And Trouble, you actually see this through the camera too, as 2 or 3 of them pull their way backwards and start to visibly move away from Graham. And Graham actually keeps an eye on them as they sort of dart off in that direction. Sighs, and then turns around. He makes his way back over. And he's like, I'm gonna get stuff out of the back of the truck. Feel free to drop the rest of it off. He mutters quietly and keeps working. Riddle,
Trouble gets quiet.
Riddle, looks back and forth and is like, what was that? Hold on. She grabs you, Willow, and starts to walk you over there.
I'd take the Trouble icon because you have her on the call.
You make it over there as these 3 people are like, hey, are you 2 with that guy?
It depends. Who is that guy?
Is he here to kill us?
No. No, he's not here to kill you. Why'd you think that?
They look back and forth, exchange a glance. Oh. Riddle makes a noise from behind you.
Yeah, Trouble also goes, oh.
He's the old gladiator from World 1, right? We were part of the noble cast. Figured he came back for revenge.
And Trouble speaks up, and the robots can't hear her, but
no.
You 2 can. She's like, in World 1, Graham was a gladiator.
Argos, you get this read too as Graham picks up another crate and sort of starts to walk over. He back set straight, walks his way over and puts it down, and silently looks over at you all, sees you meeting, and then turns back and keeps walking crates back and forth.
Hey, Graham. Would you ever consider appearing on stream sometime? We've been doing these like cool outreach things, and like it's kind of PR, but it's educating people on how things are going down here, getting everybody to know each other. I thought maybe you'd like to be involved.
He actually lets out a long laugh and like sort of smiles. He's like, "Thank you for the offer. I do actually appreciate it. I'm gonna have to say no." He's sort of thank you for I suppose giving me the opportunity to come along and see these people though. He sort of grins looking over his shoulder and leans in quietly to you, and just to you is like, made sure to duck away from Exulances before I made line of sight with them to see if I was overcome with like a burning rage or anything like that. But nope, just feel nothing. He's like, but I guess if you're asking me to swing my sword around for fun, I wouldn't hate that. You're free to film. Use my likeness for whatever you want. He shrugs. Sort of like walks his way back over and drops off more crates. They're like, yeah, just keep them over there and we're good. I see. Okay.
So, was being a gladiator back then a good thing, or?
No.
You sort of say this on your own private comms as you guys work your way backwards, Graham unloading more and more crates next to you. Riddle, like, based on the records that I've seen personally, it was the case that all of World 1's warriors wound up... They were prize fighters. They fought for entertainment. Until a certain point, they fought tooth and nail, life or death, for the amusement of the wealthy. And then, when the world came to an end, they were all drafted into the war. Graham makes his way over and puts down another crate. Most of them unwilling. All of them unwilling.
Ah, I see. So it's like OPIA, but evil.
She turns her way back over and looks at the three individuals off in the distance. Better to say those people over there are most similar to the people of Geist. They were probably rich back in World 1, and she sort of like
people to kill each other for their entertainment. Yes.
Yeah. Graham's expression sort of draws into a fine line as he puts down the last of the boxes, straightens out his back, and he's like, "Okay, well, in that case, do you guys want to ride back to the city?" Yeah, I hope you're not just leaving us in the desert. Cool. Yeah, no problem. He walks his way back over, and Trouble, you feel that like tiny crack of vulnerability open in his armor, and then he slowly solders it shut as he walks back, leaving those people behind him. He wanders away with a little more resolution, firm as Graham of Exulansis. Riddle sort of like pauses, looks over to Willow. Hey, if you use that sword, you might see a lot of stuff you don't want to. She hops up.
Willow walks over to Graham and puts a hand on his shoulder. Graham, I know this is not my place to say, but if you got anything you want to say to those people over there, or scream if you need, you should say it.
He sort of sighs, actually, visibly. Fine. Wait,
you go over there. I want to hear this.
You just watch the man walk off into the distance. He makes his way over here, chats with them. You see his expression fall, stands up straight as they're attitude changes. It shifts rapidly. A discussion, you could tell, trouble even from a distance, that makes your skin almost crawl. Exchanged words of gratitude, thank you for fighting for the sake of the world, etc., etc. All of those are lumped in on Graham, and he simply stands there, stoically, face unmoving. His eyes don't shift even remotely. And then he reels back and throws the tiny one as far into the distance as it'll go, and then leaves. Turns out I'm bad with words. Gets behind the wheel of the car. We're gonna go. And the car pulls away off into the distance. Over here. Trouble on your own mission.
Fucking go!
Trouble over here. You come across a significantly more intense situation.
Are we on the same map, or is it a different
No.
one?
Different map, different map.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Yeah. You watch as lines of Geist guards have more or less moved into the area, and an airship from Skypoint has positioned itself here. Two civilians, by the look of it, sort of walk forward, hands raised. The Geist guards let out the call for them to walk forward, throw their weapons down if they have them, to stop whatever they're doing. To make their way over. And the silence is divided with a gunshot as the man ducks down to one knee, levels a rifle over it, aims, and fires, a reflection springing out of nowhere. The woman in front, similarly, summons something around her palms as you see a second reflection sort of flare to life. She rushes her way forwards as both Spymaster and Veteran of Mercury manifest themselves. They charge and immediately start doing battle with the Geist goons. Without your own interference. One by one, residents of Skypoint and residents of the Underworld start to filter their way off in this direction. Trouble, you watch this scene play out in front of your eyes. Honestly, a ditto of something that you've seen time and time again over the last few weeks. Ever since the mass release of reflections during the issue with the demons below, more and more civilians have been finding themselves adorned with reflections.
Trouble smirking.
Trouble, you just quietly watch as this area falls its way into a hasty retreat. The Geist guards pulling themselves backwards to the tanks before the woman in front, small with Veteran of Mercury flaring around her like, yeah, that's it, back the hell off. This is private property, she's yelling. As you watch them all sort of quietly retract, and this man makes his way over. He places himself here, sort of hefting Spymaster over his shoulder, just like, well, sorry about that. I hope that nobody faced any undue harm. As always, our trading company is more than happy to work with you, and we will continue to move your supplies from point A to point B. He makes eye contact with you, Treble. Clearly a little bit different than the other ones. He just smiles and quietly nods at you in the back.
Yeah, Treble smiles and sort of gives him like a wave.
You give this dude a wave as back over here, this woman makes her way forwards and a figure in the back of the airship sort of stands up. Hey, coast is clear if you want to get out. Thank you. I've got somewhere to be. Sort of looks over her shoulder. Looks like a big scary one just dropped, so don't worry. I'll make it by unseen. Thank you as always. She nods and darts her way off into the distance, disappearing. back.
Trouble is so proud of herself. When all of her reflections got disconnected, they rejoined into the populace. So like random people are just getting reflections, and she's just like, "That was me. That was me."
Over here, Basil.
That's me.
That's you. You make your way into this building, along with the man and the wingman.
What a team.
What a team you got here. Aura makes his way forwards, throws open the door, and sort of like is about to go, hey, just by default, loud. Sort of walks over to the counter like, hey, we're here to see the doctor in the back. Of course you are. Okay, go on through.
I also wanted to know if you guys did anything about the sinkhole.
You mean the structural issues directly beneath this area?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we have.
Good.
Apparently there's someone here. Apparently there's someone working here, she says, drumming her fingers on the counter, who uses all of that, let's say, unrecorded space beneath the building for very important experiments. That's cool. That's ominous.
Yeah, we know who she's talking about.
Yeah, what the fuck is Compulsion building under here?
Probably, I don't know. Couldn't be worse than what she was building before.
I guess, yeah, comparatively, but if it's as bad...
Then the good thing she's on our side.
That's a very adventurous thing to say, Basil. I don't think Compulsion's on any side other than her own.
I think that it helps to help people, and I think she's being helpful.
I mean, she's helping us, I guess, technically.
Yeah, so we should help her with a little bit of trust.
He winces. Sure, fine. Yeah, whatever. I will help her with a little bit of trust if you trust her.
It's the least you can do.
It's the least I can do. Seagazer opens the door and Compulsion turns around and just has a gun. She's like, oh, it's you. Hello. It's been quite a while, Basilisk Id. Please, come in. Come in. Starting to sit over on a crate.
See.
Yo. Basil.
Oh, yeah, she's gonna go over and dap up Stein.
Yeah. You get more than that from him. He actually throws you in a hug.
That's my little buddy.
5 foot king.
Yeah.
He sits at the corner of the room as she turns. As far as what you discussed with me, your discoveries, particularly lately, have been fascinating. She looks over at Aura. Your efforts to understand demonology in many ways now outstrip my own. Bravo, new pyromancer, she says, stifling the lightest laugh. Stein in the corner like, yeah, I heard about the job. Haha, idiot. No, pointing. Or like, hey, listen, it's not just me. Claps a hand on Basil's shoulder. Basil's putting in the fucking work too.
Yeah, we've grown so many mushrooms.
We've
Did
grown
you
a lot
know about different mushroom patterns?
Did you know about the fucking mushroom patterns? Compulsion waves her hand. It's just like, I also heard, secondarily, about your efforts into discovering new methods of demon summoning. Please, enlighten me. I want to know what Riddle Arendite has been able to create in her rare moments of lucidity.
Oh, right. Well, we accidentally summoned a new ocean. Maybe you've seen it.
I have. It is what alerted me to the presence of your new technology. None of what we use down in the derelict could possibly manifest an expanse that wide.
Well, as Riddle would say, science is advancing rapidly.
I see. And that large ocean is a consequence of science's rapid advancement. She reaches down and actually, she is going to show a display. It cascades across the screen, and you see out in front of you a fresh ocean carved into the surface of the desert. A great expanse of undulating waters where there was once nothing. This area, revitalized and partially frozen, is apparently the result of your demon summoning program.
Yeah.
Summoning a demon capable of creating an entire ocean. Fascinating.
Yeah, it only used like half of the battery.
Interesting. May I take a look at that? She holds her hand out for the PC that's strapped to your arm.
Sure. She goes over and shows her arm.
You show her your arm, and she starts to mess with it. And taking advantage of the moment, she actually grabs your elbow and sort of pulls you in, hissing lightly. Tell me, have you seen the interior of that orb?
Yes. I pass through it every time I teleport.
What horrors exist inside that construction that OPIA has hidden away?
It's not good. I actually recently requested that they stop sending espers into it.
I would urge you be careful with that thing. You are feeding something in your building that is closer to a demon god than any other entity.
Yeah, I get that sense. Ideal and I haven't talked a whole lot lately. I've actually been kind of running without her, so if I talk to her, or if I find her at the center of the orb, where in that place that I remember briefly, I'll be sure to let her know that she's scaring people.
This is probably for the best. Compulsion's expression relaxes beneath her mask. Basil, you can't help but remember it, creeping up in the back of your mind. The last time that anyone other than you, Verona, or the Queen of Flames, things that the orb won't eat, were allowed into that great construction. You remember it clear as day. Hey, Basil, it ain't so bad down here, right? Hand clasped on your shoulder.
Yeah, I'm glad you feel that way, Paul. Just keep an eye out. Make sure that your suit doesn't get punctured or anything like that.
Yeah, hold on. I just gotta take a few pictures for my wife.
Your wife? How is she?
Doing good. Happy that I am no longer in active duty and absolutely ecstatic that I've been moved to, I guess this is technically research and development, right? Paul, it's not research and development. We're technically security. Get your shit together. Okay, jeez. Sort of visibly relaxes as the person in front of you is the first to notice. Guys, not feeling so hot.
What's wrong? Is everything okay?
I don't know what it is. Just feeling a little dizzy. You look around, and you see them. They're watching. They're watching all of you. They're watching as a new one of you is born. You feel your stomach sink as one of the Esper suits in front of you collapses, letting out agonized groans. Their body starts to convulse. And as it does, all of those basils rimming the outside start to clap, one after the other, like dense rainfall. They all clap as Basil, Somehow you know at the core of yourself what is happening.
Guys, you need to leave now.
This one falls, hits the ground, takes off the mask and the face that looks back at you. Tilts. This isn't the man that you walked in here with. They clap and turn. Shit. Okay, yeah, where? Where's the exit?
Back from where we came. Just move quickly. I'll make sure that nobody pulls you off.
They all watch, and they stare at you. And as you run down this long path, Basil, I want to give you one roll to do for how many of them you saved. With a 24. They run their way down the hall. And in this moment, the one up front twists and uses a blast of his ESP to send Paul flying down the hallway. He skids and slides. No, Jerry! He turns over and looks at Basil. His body is already creaking. Just tell me that it won't hurt.
Jerry, I'm sorry.
You watch as this body twitches, and a face that matches your own stares back at you. And the clapping grows absolutely ruinous. Compulsion continues to hold your arm, and then lets it go. I am sorry for what you've experienced.
Yeah, needless to say, I think I'm kind of avoiding it.
Understandable. She looks up at you. In that case, should I give you a hand mastering what power you do have?
That's kind of why I'm here. I watched back a little bit of the footage of them fighting that giant robot, and
Yes.
I'm kind of worried that without a reflection, I'm not going to be able to carry my own weight when I'm not moving crates.
How conscientious you've become. Very well. I'll do everything I can. A smile crosses her lips. You know she's getting as much from this as you are, but, you know, that's why you came here.
That's how it works.
That's
why
how
we
it
help
works.
each other.
That's why we help each other. Free exchange. Compulsion looks up at you. So, we are going to do Basil's research mechanic. The way this works is simple. Basil has a burn meter that goes from 0 to 100. You, right now, need to roll me a D100. The way it works is she has different unlocks at different stages of the D100. When you hit one of those stages, you will be granted something new. There are 3 individuals that Basil can study with. Riddle Arendite, Compulsion, and Nectar. Compulsion focuses on techniques primarily. You toss me that D100, your burn gets set to that. But it's a little like blackjack. If it goes over, if you break 100 burn at any point, the minigame ends. Additionally, on her end, she will take her own burn to assist you. So, toss me that D100. Let's see what we get.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. That's a good roll. Okay, you're 26.
Good start. It's a good start.
Okay. 26. Okay, hit it again. Oh, wait, no. Compulsion gets to go. 41. Okay, that's good. That doesn't count towards your burn. It counts towards hers. So?
Jay.
Yes.
Immediately.
Yes.
Because I've played I've played Burn Chicken before.
Yeah.
I'm going to lock out two of my attributes.
Oh.
I'm going to summon 2 demons that I can summon.
Oh, okay. You're gonna drive down the cost. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'll do that. I'll toss you 2 hungers. Okay. You're gonna summon 2 demons into the world. Very smart, honestly. I didn't see that exploitation of the mechanics. Very, very cleverly done. Okay.
I will always find a way.
You sure will. Okay. So, I will ding you down. Give me another roll. Oh my god, you're doing great. Okay. Let me drop this too. Plus 31. 50, exactly. Her end. She's getting you so much fucking value right now. Compulsion, that is a high value individual.
She was a wife.
Give me another D100.
Let's go!
Oh, baby. Okay.
Nice.
Compulsion hitting it again. Not that big a gain, but you will actually gain more back with your summoned demons because you're paying more out. Okay.
Yep.
Give me another. There it is. Okay. So, you bust, and Compulsion will get her roll. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So let me do some math. Plus 50. Plus. Hey, Brendan, I've got wonderful news.
Hooray! I love gambling.
Yeah, 200 was your threshold. So, the plan to actually summon these demons is what did it. Very nicely done. Basil,
People
at this,
underrate the big brain on Dr.
yeah, you're gonna get your rapid summon. So normally with one of Basil's abilities, chat, just to describe something that just happened. Normally you would have seen this happen in real time. Of Basil needs to summon a demon, then the demon gets its turn on the next turn, like summoning sickness style. With the 200, the level 200 upgrade, demons are ready to act the second they're summoned. They just pop in, instant action. You wind out extending your hand, and she looks down at it. This demon summoning program is fascinating, I must say. The fact that you are substituting what would normally be the material requirements of demon summoning with just raw electricity and flame. Digitally reconstructing the different architecture that we used to summon them. Interesting. It seems
A good doctor surrounds herself with the greatest minds to put together such good programs.
These guys do the common writer generic, like, wiggling back and forth in the background. She smiles. I hope, at the very least, you have an understanding of the origins of demonology and where demons summoning comes from. Actually, seeing that action, seems I have nothing to fear, necessarily. She sort of leans back. You've come a long way since your time in World 10, Basil.
Yeah, so I've heard.
She looks up at you. If you want more stories related to the old you, I'm more than happy to provide. But
I wouldn't mind anything that you're willing to talk about.
At least right now, I think I'm more concerned with the new you.
She's pretty great, right? Right, guys?
Or it's like, fuck yeah, the new you's great. Like, I mean, I don't want to throw shade on, like, the old you, the one that turned into a big fucking orb, but, like, you know. He claps you on the back, and Sugi's just like, you figured something out, right?
Yeah, I learned a new move.
Something value increasing?
My value is going up. See, look, I got touched. She taps with the bell.
That's, you know what? Incredible, man. Good for you. She gets a big smile.
Contact.
With physical contact being drawn. You think about it. You think about how well things are going for you. And the pendulum, as all things, must swing back in the opposite direction. Over here. What Mike's been doing up to this point. Hey, Verona. I actually wanted to talk to you about something. Yes, Mike? Okay. I need to go soon. Actually, extremely soon. I'm grabbing Cam, and Cam is part of it. It's also Basil. It's the AI in general. I mostly wanted to talk to you about, like, how the AI info packets go. go. Sure, yeah, fine. She takes a step backwards, and Mike sort of exhales. It's something that I've noticed, I guess, over the last few months. Your criteria for saying that we're fully fledged AI and fully fledged adults has to do with how many experiences you run us through, right? Yes, more or less it's running you through a countless number of simulations and experiences to grant you the experience of aging at a extremely rapid rate. You've been through enough life as somebody more or less in your age range. Why? Yeah. And the info packet's sort of supposed to guide us through all those questions, answers, experiences, and stuff. Yes. She turns around. So I kind of realize I'm lucky. My info packet, I used to think she was a jerk, because she would always be really judgmental and ask me like, oh, do you really want to do that? But she always kept like a big distinction between her and myself. I was allowed to grow into my own person at my own rate, which, yeah, it was slow, but I'm here now, so that's good. The distance is what matters. Imagine it like this. You're putting an AI, this fresh being, through thousands and thousands of different situations. And the only light they have to guide them is this info packet. Unless that info packet does what mine did, or even what Cass's did, you're guiding them towards making the same decisions and the same mistakes as the person before. Unless you really mentally cleared those individuals, all of their agonies are just going to be passed on to the next AI. Verona leans back. And most importantly, they're all people who face the end of the world. They all have strong feelings about that. I can't even begin to imagine what some of my siblings are going through. So, what are you saying? What should we do about this? I think we need to reconsider, to some extent, the amount of care that we're giving to people who are considered to be good immediately. I think to some extent, she says out loud as Verona lets out a, oh, hey Cam, come on in.
Hey guys. And walks into the room. We still heading out? Walks in the room, feels the vibes, and is like, am I interrupting something?
No, Cam, you're good. Mike, I understand what you're saying. Just, here, Cam, come here a sec.
Okay. Hi, Mike.
Bye, Cam.
Bye, Mike.
She sort of walks over, head hung a little low as she makes her way over here, and her entire body freezes as, hey, Mike! Oh, Mike, a little more shaken than she usually is. Hey, Danger. How's it going? Pretty good. I was just, I don't know, checking up on OPIA, making sure that everybody's still doing good and doing okay. Yeah, Cam's over that way. He's talking to Verona right now. Cool. Yeah, I was actually hoping to check up with Cam. Wanted to, make sure the whole Basil situation was going good. Mike taking psychic damage, it's really hard for him, is the best way to put it. It's, really difficult for him, so be really gentle. Yeah, no, it's good. I've been talking to Basil, a little bit on the side. She's been kind of keeping me in on the loop. Sorry I ran away and everything, but, I don't know. I still feel relatively well connected to OPIA, so you don't gotta worry about that. That's not what I'm worried about. She says, looking away. We sort of got, closer, I don't know. I used to have a big crush on Basil. Mike's entire face freezes solid. I, low-key confessed, said, oh, I'll be your knight and all this other stuff. She was the girl within my, I guess, mental development age range. She was going through the same torments as me and stuff. But then all this stuff with, Cam happened, and I'm just like, I want to make sure Cam's good because like, okay. So you're saying that you had a crush on Basil and then stopped pursuing her because she got close to Cam. Okay. Danger? Please. She puts her hands on Danger's shoulders. Yeah, what's up, Mike? Don't insert yourself into this situation. Don't poke Cam about it too hard. And, because he's gonna feel bad because I know him. And please, I'm begging you, please do not go out with Basilisk Kid. What? Like, I wasn't. But, like, why? No, just, she's giving it a shot with Aura right now. It's not, isn't that kind of weird? Oh my god. She grips her nose. She's like, okay. Why don't we, she looks back and forth. Why don't we hang out for a bit? Like, we can talk, we can catch up. Okay. Sort of like looks over his shoulder at the direction that Cam went off to, as Mike quietly leads him away. And we're gonna take our last break.
Yeah!
It's going so bad, gamers!
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Let's go!
Everything is happening.
My big homie Freud, he don't miss.
I love it because it feels like everyone in the chat just realized
Just realized it.
just realized that Basil was trying to date her dad. Pretty much.
Oh my god.
It's like, yeah, guys. Cam raised Basil. And then Basil fell in love with Aura, who is the guy that Cam is based on.
Let's
There's
go.
There's a complex about this.
Oh my god.
This.
It don't
He
make.
don't miss.
How do you feel about horses, Basil?
And then Basil forgot that Cam is borderline her, like, the person who raised her. So it's like,
It's
dude.
fine.
Oh god, I fucking.
Everyone in chat being like, how did we not put this together? I love it because everyone in the cast saw Basil go, yeah, I'm kind of into Aura, and went, girl? Girl?
I love how it's so fucking good. I don't like this. That's fair. You're not supposed to.
We're just keeping it interesting, okay?
Just let the chef work.
Yeah,
my
let him
friends.
cook.
Let him cook.
Let him
Let him
cook.
My simple customers.
No, the smell hits you, but let him cook.
Let him cook.
It's simply ingredients that you're not used to, but it's good for you.
You have to remember that Cam, when he got the Aura info packet, was like, oh, I'm just Aura Pridewind. And then Aura walked into the room and Cam went, anyway, I'm not Aura Pridewind, but kept all of the parts that he took from Aura up until that point.
We're in dangerous territory, gang. But it's fine, because it's going so well. Think about
Are we talking about the agonies that are occurring now?
We're talking about how good it's going.
They literally also said, yeah, Basil's the only person in my age range, so I had a crush on her, and I'm like, that's fair enough.
Mike, like, oh my god, why is this happening to me? Oh, but psychic damage.
This is exactly what I wanted.
And suddenly, clone fucking isn't the most worrying thing happening. Oh my god.
I love everyone in the chat trying to decide how they feel about this.
Lamau.
I love that Danger's the one who went, isn't that kind of weird?
Isn't that kind of weird?
After
And I'm just like,
talking about how he had a crush on Basil, like, God, it's
Kind of base
hilarious.
of him. Kind of
Mike's-
base of him to insert
Mike's
himself.
like, oh my god, we are trying to undo any amount of the psychic damage around Basilisk Kid right now.
Oh no, now I find myself swimming in boyfriends.
Oh god.
I hate it. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Let me set things up really quick. Okay, this is the final bit of the session, naturally. Holy shit.
We're coming back. What? What's going on?
We're almost back!
Okay.
We're very nearly there!
Oh boy. I forgot I have a dentist appointment first thing in the morning.
I salute you!
Good luck.
Things we do for love. Does Aura know Cam is based on him? Yes, actually, Aura was Cam's developmental partner, in addition to being his info packet.
You guys really thought I was just gonna come back with everything figured out?
Also the person going, and Cam was just watching. Cam is standing there like, Mom, I threw up.
He's chug jugging.
he's like, I can't say anything because she doesn't fucking remember me, and it's not my fucking place to say anything anymore.
And also,
I'm
Cam
dying.
can't feel anything super strongly anyway.
Also,
so...
yeah, Cam is having his emotions blunted so hard.
Why is Jane's boyfriend drinking all that water?
Oh my god, and meanwhile, Mike like, hey, I think something fucked up is happening. Brona like, I'm starting to understand, yes.
Danger, lock in, please.
Oh my god. Okay. Then over here.
Why are all of them ethical dilemmas presented to me this episode? Concealed carry laws.
I'm so glad. This is making me so happy.
I'm so, Brennan, I'm genuinely so happy that you're thriving right now.
You know what I wanted, Jay.
Yeah.
And you delivered my meal to these customers.
Watching chat go, ugh. And the crowd goes, oh, I don't know.
Everyone in the room goes, oh.
Just say ah.
Before everyone put that one together, I was in chat watching everyone go, yeah, I hope Basil and Aura get together this arc, and I was just standing there.
Never want anything.
Standing there as Cam, like, I hope they don't.
Here is the moral of the story. Free yourself from any sort of wants or desires, because holy shit, they will become corrupted before your eyes.
That's what I do. I want you to stop trusting your instincts. Whatever you want will be twisted under my gaze.
God damn.
Okay.
I need to become a Moodist
Yeah.
book.
It's all there in the chat. Evidence.
Oh my god.
I'm glad, honestly, I'm so glad that this is chat's response to this.
Yeah, Sam.
I'm very proud of you guys.
Go work,
You're
squad.
not normal about it.
Inshallah. Danger will lock in. I want everybody in the chat to type D for danger to save us from this show.
Danger, only you can save us from this awful timeline.
Like, I don't think this is gonna solve it either, guys. I'm gonna be real.
It's a different bad timeline.
Yeah, that's just a different bad timeline, squad.
Look at all those D's.
It's all, guys, it's all bad. Guys, it's all bad. You need to understand that, right?
Danger, save reflection.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Okay. I was about to say, meanwhile, on the less problematic half of the city, and then I zoomed in, and Ace Galatine's here, and he is less the power scale. He got power scaled, I guess.
He's making a pastaroni for his Italian wife.
Yeah. Okay. No, we're gonna cut over to a different character first. Okay. Let's go over here. Trouble! A long
Yeah.
time ago.
Oh.
You sit under a tree, years and years in the past, watching as you and the person next to you look out over an unsettled expanse of Ciala. His gaze twitches to the left. I'm thinking about having a road put in here.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it'd be more or less the perfect spot for one, but I'm sort of running into a quandary. Same quandary as always, really. He sort of points. In order to do this, I'd need to contact bricklayers, stonecutters. I need to get a supervisor. I need to call pretty much about a good 10, 15 people. Or I guess I could go through the supervisor.
And you have an issue with talking to the workers, or?
He turns and stares at you. The god of humanity, Lafadal, looks at the area ahead. Oh, no, of course not.
Then
My
what's-
people and my country are an extension of myself. We are one and the same. The issue that I'm running into is my role within the country. Mirrodin, I've learned fear recently.
Really?
Such a strange thing, yeah.
What taught you that?
I think it's the same thing that all kings fear. It is the realization that I am not the one building the road. Instead, it's the stonecutters, bricklayers. Even my job could be done by the supervisor.
And why does that scare you?
I think the realization of that in my people would undo me.
Your people realizing that you are not the one building the road, they are?
Exactly. He leans back.
This scares you?
Like I said, it's the same thing that scares all kings and tyrants.
She raises an eyebrow. She looks over at her friend. They talk about things like this pretty regularly. As his advisor, it's her job to hear his thoughts and advise him on them. So she sort of speaks up and she goes, well, what do you think your solution for that is?
I feel the one that my soul is drawn to. I've been shown things by the flame. I've been granted knowledge, and I've been granted regency here. I can't unlearn the things I learned when I peered into that place. My kingliness is almost a guarantee at this point. Now, there's a part of me that reviles this concept. Yet, on the other side of things, if I am to wear the crown of a tyrant, I can't help but feel the temptation to embrace the role of one, to acknowledge my singularity, and to become a tyrant the likes of which can never be divorced from the fate of my people and the fate of this world. He folds his hands. It's fear driving me there, by the way. Strangest thing.
So, your solution to the problem is, if you must be a king, you will become a tyrant that is so bad that they become necessary?
He turns, more or less.
Well, as Mirrodin, your advisor, I will advise you with my advice. There's a beat. She smacks him upside the back of the head.
Ow!
There is a much simpler solution to this conundrum. If you are scared of your people realizing you are not the one building this road, then all you need to do is simply lay the bricks yourself.
He tilts his head backwards. clicks his tongue, and the dream fades away. In a distant time and a distant place, one of the people of his country continues to labor. She puts her head down, having just seen the other end of Fuse City, the desert, the Great Wastes. She looks into that eye, and she once again begins to speak to it. I hope I don't get addicted to this, because I guess this is the second time I've reported today. I'm doing good. I'm doing better. They're improving. Argos and Willow seem to still have their heads screwed on straight, and even though I'm worried about how or where this might go, I have faith in them, and I still have faith in myself. She smiles. It's just, I feel like I'm starting to see the breaks. Seagazer's clearly been seeing something. She hasn't acted normal all day. And Ace, well, Ace normally acts like that, but I can tell it's a little different this time. I don't necessarily know what's coming, but I guess all of those things that I saw in my friends, all of those little idiosyncrasies that I was hoping we might someday move beyond, they're starting to scare me. They're starting to feel gross. I don't know how much time we have left, and I think I'm frightened. The vision fades as the eye quietly records all. Elsewhere, you all quietly wait for your big interview! Yay, yippee! Verona sits here with all of you like, okay. So, basic bullet points of how we're going to answer questions right now. They're definitely going to try to force us into certain or specific responses. Just be mindful of that. Don't say anything stupid, okay?
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
What did I do for them to invite me here?
I invited you because on the off chance they try to shoot us, you will not die.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This guy. Dr. Verona, you're up. Okay. Have fun, everyone. Makes her way forwards. Door slides open and closed.
Wow.
So, how have all of your days been?
I mean, it was better before I was here.
So I'm getting very distressed messages from Mike right now. Oh. Oof.
Is Mike okay?
Is she okay?
Yeah, no, that's a situation and a half to unpack. I'll be right back.
Wish that
Cam
were me.
messages Mike and is like, hey, are you okay?
I am doing fine! Caps lock to you specifically.
Cass just said that something's happening?
When is something not happening?
It's okay. Mike is freaking out.
Is this something I should just wait on? You'll tell me about it later?
Oh, yeah, definitely wait on
okay.
this. Okay.
Just sending Mike messages like, okay. Well, that to the side, yeah. Willow, how's your day been?
It's been interesting. I spoke with Graham. I picked out some reflections.
Oh, you talked to Graham?
Yeah, he was a really cool guy. He threw a guy across the desert.
Yeah. Cam smiles.
Yeah.
He's pretty great. He sends me gifts of fish all the time. And sometimes, like, little hamsters and other little things like that. It's his way of communicating with me as his grandchild, because he's kind of socially awkward.
Yeah, I could see that. Incredibly socially awkward, but he's sweet. Really bad with words, though.
Yes. What's up, Cast?
You make your way back over, and Cass just leans up against the wall like, it's fine. They visibly relax and simply wait there, and Argos, it's at this point that your vision twitches to the left, and you look at one of the Geist guards, and yeah, here we go again. They look wrong. Twitch, twitch, twitch. They slump over.
So, like, Verona's in there by herself, right?
Oh, yeah.
You say that as Ace, something happens? You watch as the room in front of you starts to almost visibly boil. Heat moves through the area as thump, another one thumps over. Thump, another one thumps over. Thump, another one lands next to it. And you see an almost ichor start to lick its way out from inside of them. And it starts to flicker and pulse. And you recognize this pretty much instantly. It's the same bullshit they pulled on you the very first day of work. A large-scale teleportation that takes effect instantaneously. Everything fades to white, and your eyes open. Ace, you look around. Everybody else is gone. You look back and forth? Huh?
Well, that's interesting. So
Nobody here currently.
So this is how they plan to kill me?
Something happens as you hear two guards walking in. Yeah, it seems like it went off. Everybody should be... They stop and turn and look at you. What the fuck?
Hey!
What's up, man?
Oh, nothing much.
A Skeletine's still here. A Skeletine's still here. He starts reaching down for his walkie-talkie.
See, there seems to be a problem. All my friends went off to the restroom, and I don't know when Verona's coming out.
This guy turns and starts to run.
Hey. Ace pulls out his SMG. Come on now. My friends just left, so I'm gonna need some new ones, right?
You pull out the SMG as elsewhere in the world. Holy shit. Somebody quietly waits. She double checks her watch, goes over the plan that Zealous sent out to, quote, kill a Skeletine. So he should be transported to this location in a minute or... And then the area sort of starts to crackle and burst as a mutual point set between the two of them begins to manifest, and a large building almost springs into existence. Okay, perfectly at the midpoint. She uses her reflection, summons a knife, and starts to silently walk forwards towards the building. For the rest of you, Willow, you are one of the first to come to. As the world flares into color, and a bunch of goons surround you, and they're like, shit! There she is! Get her! And they try to jump you? Willow, roll to die for me.
All right.
Pretty much instantly.
Almost a max roll to die.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Willow, they all jump on you. Tell me what you do to these guys.
Alright, so you want to be inside the building or outside?
What the hell do you mean?
Alright, outside it is. I grab the first one and chuck him through the wall.
You grab this guy and gone! Thrown so fast I opened turn order.
All right, next person. You want to be inside or outside?
Inside, 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 inside.
I suplex this guy.
Boom. You know what? All things considered, I think I'd prefer to be outside.
I throw him through the roof.
Flies straight up, cutting a line through the roof, flinging himself up into the air. Here.
Oh,
Over
wait,
here.
I should have asked him where I was.
Over here. Argos. You find yourself in a garage as a goon rushes you with a pipe. Give me a roll to die. Okay. This guy is going to roll. Tell me what you lock in.
He's used to
18,
spawning
12.
into
Yeah!
strange situations.
Guy comes up behind you. Tell me how you deflect or otherwise guide this person away.
Fate Weaver is gonna come to my aid and just immediately tie up this guy's pipe.
You tie up the guy's pipe and it binds to the ceiling. Wait, wait! Give me another roll to die. Oh, this would actually be a roll to do. This is a clash. Okay. Argos, you tie the guy's pipe up to the roof, and for a prediction of the future, you are forced backwards as somebody literally leaps on you. Pulling out a knife, she forces you backwards, like boom, and holds the knife to your throat and whispers words you weren't exactly expecting. Okay. You have 3 seconds to tell me what you did with Will-O-Wisp.
Hi. Who's to say she's not right behind you? Go, Willow, now!
Willow, you rush into the room.
Oh my god, it worked!
Wait, I heard you, Argus. What's going on?
Over
gaze-
here! No, no,
gaze-
to the left!
She's like, I'm not falling for that. And then you say that, and honest to God, Will-O-Wisp runs into the room, and she actually freezes. And you see her body, like, this guy over here, like, lets out a call, like, hey, can you let my pipe down? And then she takes her knife and throws the blunt end of it and just thunks him in the forehead, and he just hangs there as this lady stands up shockingly out of nowhere very, very, very quickly. She makes her way over. Let me grab this. She pulls her mask down and sort of like rushes up to you. Willow, hey, it's me. She smiles. It's Subject 8. It's really good to see you. You dyed your hair. Okay. She looks up at it.
I think I'm not sure if I know you. If you from OPIA?
No, so it is true. You did get grabbed by OPIA. She sort of sighs. Okay, well, that's an issue, I guess. And Argos from behind you. This one sort of walks out from behind the guard, just like, by the way, if it looked like she was going to stab you, I would have helped. But I wanted to see where you were going with that. They sort of mouth over to you.
Okay, cast. Glad you're alright.
I'm completely fine. What the hell's happening over there, though? Sort of looks over. She, like, takes a step forwards and is like, is OPIA treating you okay? Are they performing science experiments on you?
No, but they did cure me of some issues that I had earlier.
Oh.
Are you sure you know me?
Yeah. She almost seems to pause. She looks you up and down. You don't. Okay, you don't.
You might be thinking about the wrong Willow. I got like not a twin, but like there's two of me.
What? Her brow furrows.
Yeah. There's like Willow the soul and Willow the body.
I see. She seems to like genuinely take this to heart, and she takes a step backwards. Okay, in that case, I'm sorry to have troubled you. She moves her way back.
Me
and
too.
That's my fault. If there's any injuries, I have a first aid kit. She walks her way back over and like immediately just starts. She summons it out of flame almost seemingly and gets to work on. And she's like, "Okay, where are you injured?"
I'm fine, but if you really want to help, we could use some information.
She freezes. She takes a step backwards and sort of. I'm sorry. I don't really think there's too much I can do. She like taps something around her throat. Geist is watching. Is all she manages to muster as you hear loud discordant claps cut through the darkness of the warehouses. Well. If it isn't. He freezes, looking at all the arranged individuals here. Wait a second. He squints. No, this is all wrong. You notice her tuck to the side and almost get out of his line of sight. This is, you're so short. And where's Ace Galatine?
Wait, who are you calling short?
I set this device, the summoning spell. He braces his nose. The summoning spell was set to bring in the strongest reflection users that OPIA had. And here you all are. Where's Ace? Oh, he must be back over the opposite direction. Sorry, excuse me. He starts to walk rapidly back over here.
Guy hasn't seen the leaderboards.
Hold on. Aren't you that coffin kid?
You start to walk your way over in that direction, as in a different part of the building, less enviable individuals are thrown one after the other against somebody who was put in the containment section of the building, reserved for a particularly powerful reflection user. She walks forward, one step at a time, the lights around her crackling and going off. This man down here raises his gun, takes aim, and fires at her. She takes a step forward again. Walking silently, the bullet bursts in midair, covering her in blood. The man mistakenly thinks for a moment that he's managed to strike true. But instead, the blood simply wipes itself off of her, converting to raw flame. She makes it here, standing before the man, and the next thing that he knows, his vision is full of brilliant light, boundless fields. A peace and serenity extends over his soul. For him, it feels like only a moment. What the hell happened? He looks around, an expanse on all sides. Greetings and welcome to the afterlife. You have just experienced severe bodily harm. For now, your body has been otherwise destroyed or is no longer operational. However, you have been allowed into the derelict. Now it is up to you to decide whether or not you wish to continue persisting here, where we will eventually provide you with a new body, or if you wish to pass on, returning to the flame of creation. Please, take your time to rest and recuperate, and consider your answer. The vision fades away. You didn't sign up for this. This was just supposed to be a job. Some Geist kid paid him a boatload of money, and now he's out here, and he looks around. Secrecy is all he has at this point. Sworn to not answer any of Geist's questions. He turns and he steps, and that is exactly when he bumps into something. Oh, you didn't think I was done with you, did I? Did you? Please, come with me. I have so many questions. Back in the Geist building. Ace, you walk with your new friends.
So,
let me grab you.
Tell me.
Over here.
So, tell me, how long have you guys known each other?
Oh, buddy, we go way back. We go way back.
Yeah?
You said you wanted the CEO's office, right?
Yeah, show me who's in charge, please.
Okay, cool. The secretary just hitting the buzzer repeatedly as this area head. Ace, you walk your way forwards. And enter probably the worst building you've ever been in your entire life. No, we need a different theme for this. You walk into the room. Oh, hey, if it isn't my good friend Ace Galatini, clearly hits a button on his desk. That's crazy. Crazy meeting you here.
Yeah.
So, I guess my son fucked it up.
I mean, son of a fuck up, am I right?
Sorry, I'm in the middle of a meeting. Just give me 1 sec.
I think this is more important.
Yeah, don't let me get in the way.
Wait.
A man behind you stands up. And Ace, he takes a step over in this direction. And he walks and pulls his head down close over his eyes. And then he makes eye contact with you. And you come to a realization as his eyes meet yours. Your ESP almost subconsciously starts to act up. Your gaze meets each other. And as that happens, you predict the future. You see a moment when you engage this person in front of you. Fist thrown. Half the office ripped to shreds. A decisive victory in your favor. And then, his gaze fixates on you a little more. The odds shift, now slightly in his favor. They twitch more and more and more. Again and again, the vision replays itself in front of your eyes. Fighting this man, the longer he looks at you, the more you realize your margin for success drifts away. All that's left is your hands go to your pocket almost subconsciously. He pulls his hat down, breaks eye contact, excuse me, and then leaves.
You know, if you have people like that working for you, why the hell are you relying on your son so much?
I mean, come on. He sort of smiles and leans in. I gotta give the boy a chance to prove himself. Look at that over there, Ace. That's my first car. That thing used to carry me around the wastes outside of OPIA. I believe in the value of hard work, and I think my son deserves a chance to work hard for himself.
Yeah. Ace pulls out his phone.
You pull out your phone.
He's texting someone.
Yeah.
He texts next. He texts Nectar. He just says, "Is it ready?"
Get it on the catapult. Now? Are you fucking kidding me now?
I mean, I don't care what condition it's in. I just want to level a building real quick. No, go on, keep talking.
Well, what do you think about mini golf? Meanwhile, outside, this man wanders forward. And despite everything, despite every sensation that you felt, he has his own. He walks his way outside and sort of maintains his cool, stumbles forward, makes his way over in this direction, rounds the corner, and slides down, breath racing from his chest to his cheeks. He feels lightheaded. It's horrifying. What he saw from his perspective. He looked at that person in front of him. He looked into his eyes. And there he saw the faintest shift of muscle movement. It was the quietest thing ever, but he came to a realization. He'd probably be able to win that fight, but that person in front of him, a little over half his age, somebody like that, he had his finger on the detonator the entire time, and he wouldn't hesitate to pull it. Visionary steadies himself. Cool only in front of others. He takes a deep inhale, and he starts to move. He sends a call out to everyone on Geist Open comms. It's time to move. He knew what that look meant, and he knew where it would lead. Back over here. Willow. You close the distance on this guy as you're running after him. He's moving quick is the thing. He rushes his way down the hallway and sort of rounds the corner. And let me hold on. He rounds the corner, realizing what's happening here, and he's like, "Oh, I get it. He must have been over here, transported to the front of the building. Oh, very strong in that case. Very, very strong. Wonderful." He claps and he goes, "Well, Ace," as Cam.
Cam putting his hands up like, "Now, everyone, I'm very flattered that you think I'm the strongest one in the group.
Use
really
something bigger! Use something bigger!
It's really just a waste of ammunition for you to shoot me with these things.
Larger caliber! Get the rocket launcher, man! They keep rushing into the room.
They're just gonna destroy the building with all of us. They
escalate. This guy rolls a grenade across the ground and boom, 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 lands at your feet, Cam. You stare down at it. It detonates. Your body's blown to pieces and reconnected over here.
See, I told you, it's really not going to do anything. We should just stop this now.
You freeze us. Willow, you're around the corner. You rush your way around and you see this guy frozen here.
Wait, are they bothering Cam?
King? Are they bothering you?
Sorry, excuse me, sir. I'll get to you later.
Oh, Willow.
They look at each other. What the fuck?
How many bullets?
You see the ground is littered with bullets, and Cam's like, most of them just went straight through me, so it was fine.
Straight through you? Willow looks back at these guys.
They turn, and they look at Willow. That's fucking Will-O-Wisp.
Willow grabs a handful of bullets.
And
then she's going to throw them.
Willow, roll to do for me. You toss them, and from his perspective, they all just drop. He turns, he's running. He jumps and leaps over here as he charges his way back in this direction. He runs over the man who's suplexed into the ground still, sprints back into this room. Argos, what are you doing? If you're there and unmuted, my friend.
How right you are. I think Argos has picked up pretty quickly on what the situation with this multicolored woman is. Like, he too has a contract with Geist. So He knows about maneuvering around.
Oh my god! Listen, all I'm saying is, it would enliven your streams if we involved a bomb caller.
Yeah, Geist is always watching. So we'll just leave that for now. But yeah, he hears this guy coming back, and man, the vibes from him are pretty nasty. So I'm gonna use single-handed savior to just give myself a nice intimidating gun to pull on this.
You actually make eye contact with this lady, and she basically quietly flashes you a thumbs up, and then is just gonna dip off in this direction. She disappears out the back. And this guy in front of you sort of skids to a halt, making perfect eye contact with you. Oh, right, the game streamer. Okay. Hi.
You know what I do, but you don't know my name?
I don't really watch video games. He's
one of those.
So hey, are we killing this guy? They sort of whisper gently over to you.
Good question.
Right now, one thing is abundantly clear. My plan has gone somewhat off the rails, and I think it would be the best for all of us right now if we just reset things back to zero. No harm, no foul.
I'm gonna use Fate Weaver to tie him up.
You tie the man up as I'm not even making.
Can I
you
just
roll
do
for
that?
this shit. Yeah, just do it, bro. I'm not making you roll. Are you kidding me? So for context, this dude just locked out all of his dice to sprint across this entire building. He is winded. You can any attack will hit him at this point. Speaking of which, hi Willow.
Oh, I'm here. Yeah. All right, son boy. Is inside or outside?
Oh, it's really okay.
Outside?
Oh, outside. That's interesting. Because I was thinking you were going to say inside.
I would really prefer not to be here right now.
Hello. What's your name?
Well, my name's Zoe.
Shucks him as hard as she can.
He flies outside, reeling end over end as he disappears into the distance. Okay, guys. Not to panic anyone. You know that building we were in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not there anymore.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's gone. Building's gone.
Isn't it more that we are gone from the building?
No, the building itself no longer exists. Apparently somebody hit the switch on the God of Dreams and dropped it on Uptown.
Oh, we left Ace alone.
The
Oh, we left him unattended.
the phrase "we left Ace alone" comes up, and time passes. As a few people recover themselves from the mission. This time, she catches a ride with the rest of the squad, so to speak. What few remnants of them there are. The man lets out a loud and dramatic sigh. Well, this is absolutely a mess. it seems like that building, one of Geist's primary offices, has been flattened by the ruthless, villainous Askeletine. 8 turns her knife over in her hand, thinking to herself, it's a different Willow, huh? There's 2 of them. Makes sense. Given the project, etc. Fusion of 2 people, right? Makes sense it's not her. Disappointed, she drums her foot against the ground a few times. She didn't have a chance even to confirm if Charybdis was all right and okay. Very few from her program managed to make it out alive, and she sort of gets caught up. Admittedly, this looks bad. Which is good! The man on the far side of the airship lets out a loud call. 8 is almost snapped out of her thinking by that. She's like, right, think about the optics of this. We wanted a peaceful interview, and then Askeletine responds so violently. Violently enough to level an attack. It's workable. It's doable. This'll be it, for sure. He doubles himself over and balls his hands. 8 moves her way forwards. There were a lot of people in that building. Like a lot of people in that building. Surrounding building too. Visionary put up a call to get out, but we have no confirmation of how many it truly was. Oh, yeah, that. It really is a tragedy. He sighs. He looks down. It's absolutely an issue. Oh, hold on, I've got to call my dad. He reaches backwards and he puts one hand up to his ear. His arm dangles almost loose by its side, getting hit hard enough by Will-O-Wisp to not only dislocate it, but fray it to the point that it's no longer operational. Dad? Yes, son, you enjoying your time on the squad? Oh, Special Forces has been wonderful up to this point. I had a chance to work with the wonderful Subject 8. She's gonna fit into the team pose perfectly. Oh, I'm so happy to hear it. Anyway, how's it going? Your vitals aren't looking too hot. Neither are yours, Dad. Yeah, Askeletine broke both my arms. he sort of raises them. Oh, wow, we match. Yeah, we can get replacements together. They both let out an uproarious cackle as 8's expression falls. Everybody who got caught in the crossfire in that building, her eyes fixate on Zealous on the far side of the plane. And a while later, okay, change my mind. Change your mind about what? Visionary's visibly shaken. We're killing him. Great. Cool. Glad we're on the same page. Okay. Well. Joker. What? We're doing what? He looks between the two of them. I think I found the perfect way to do it. At the very top of the Geist building in Uptown, Ace, you finally cleared the door. You've been running hard up to this point. The fight with Satyr was not easy, but you managed to reach it. The pinnacle of Geist within Fuse City. And there, you see it in front of you. One man standing in the middle of a ballroom. He raises his hands together and applauds. Well, look who we have here. A brilliant smile crosses his face as For once, Ace, you feel the future shift. It's all visions of doom and gloom, usually. But for once, it feels like some guardian angel somewhere just tossed you the greatest gift of all. Elsewhere. Somebody sits, drinking alone at the bar. The same visions plaguing her. She inhales, catching a frosty wind that doesn't even exist. She lets the moment pass her mind. The anxiety's incessant, unbreakable. Her head dips for a second, eyes pinching shut. She looks at the people around her. Disaster in Uptown, absolute chaos throughout the rest of OPIA. The crisis is unfolding, whether they like it or not already. Whether she likes it or not, she's going to be spending the next day or two addressing exactly what happened today. She can feel herself being drawn into it, and it makes her stomach churn. She knows how little time they have left. She's reported it time and time again, but it's never enough. The preparation never feels like it's enough. So she tries to enjoy the moment however she can. She inhales, takes another drink, and stands. She flips over the side of the bar and walks, attempting to clear her head, trying to find some sort of an answer of what a person can even do at a time like this. So, this is my last real report for today. Ace dropped the God of Dreams on Uptown, and yeah, no way around it. It's more or less, we're not in open conflict, but it's gonna be war with Geist soon. She scratches the side of her head. Gonna assume he had a good reason to do it, so I think it's probably fine. She exhales, looks down at the eye, and a little bit more cracks from behind Riddle's eyes. Now that the reflection hall's been sealed and unsealed for the last time, I don't think anything else is getting out from in there. I want to believe that everything I've done up to this point was... I want to believe I've done the right thing, that the people I've been supporting are the right people. I want to feel that hope again. She shakes her head, tears falling away. The nature of it changes. I guess I can be a little more blunt. We fought so hard to get to this point, and I know we're gonna keep fighting. I'm scared, but just the same time, there's no mistaking it. My journal always opens with the same thing. That the people I love are still out there, fighting too. And I'd like to believe that there's some virtue in that. I keep searching. She grips one of her arms, lines of ink working their way down her face. I keep digging and I keep discovering. Because I love them. And I love everything that I've found. And I love everything that I've made. I hope it all works out. There's a knock on the door. And she silently stands up as she moves away from the eye over to the doorway. The exterior opens into a cool night. She feels that heavy wind on her face as somebody sort of walks forward. Again, anxiety sparking through this being in front of her. She recognizes it. Again, loss sparking through the being across from her. She identifies it. Hey, she waves. Hi. Riddle walks forward. She can't hold back the question that she's been keeping to herself up to this point. Seagazer? Yeah? Do you see how we die? Seagazer's expression falls. She needs to think about what to say in this moment. Say the truth, or... Yeah, I do. Riddle's expression finally gives way, tears welling in her eyes. Seagazer searches her own feelings, something that she's been trying to do this entire day. What do you say to a person? What do you say to a person that looks at the reflection hall and comes to the realization that someday she's going to join it? What do you say to a person that was promised a world to live in that no longer exists? What do you say to a person that can possibly drive back this sense of doom? She knows what she wants to say. She wants to say to Riddle Arendite in this one moment that she would fight bravely along with the rest of her friends, but that was never a question. So instead, she tries something different. If she doesn't have the answer to that question, if she doesn't have the answer to the question of what's right or wrong, or how to undo this doom, at the very least, the only thing she can do, she takes a step forward and grabs Riddle's hand and pulls her away, the movement driving her from her stupor. There might not be an answer yet, but if, at the very least, we can try to live in these moments leading to the end, maybe they can find it. The clock strikes midnight. And that is the end of our first session.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, squad. We're fucking back. Thank you for riding the ride with us.
Oh, fucking Christ, dude.
Good shit, squad. Oh my god. Anyway, back to the normal sad theme that plays whenever a session ends.
Yeah.
I would like to, again, this is an evolved version of the normal theme. This is from Dama again. From the one who loses, we are now the ones who lost. Okay, let's carry on.
Yeah, I have fan art. And thank you, South Frost for putting together this Emgar. And as always, first off, from the baker, Snack Daddy in the Discord, ignore the lime. Some red velvet sandwich cookies for the intern of Flames. Yippee!
Lovely.
And then from Whoops, we have don't know how. Don't you know that you're toxic? Yeah.
Oh my god, it's their time.
Yeah.
Yo, Act fucking 3.
Yeah, from Rion. Thank you very much. Stabbyness, February 27th. Evil Spectacular.
Thank
It's the
God.
Halloween episode.
Bro, imagine if I committed to that bit for this one.
And then from Snack
always
Daddy,
next
we have
time.
the bingo card.
Oh,
And
fantastic.
then from Star, we have
Ooh.
we have a Visionary.
Fuck yes.
Let's go.
From Marrow,
Oh my
we have
God,
an
my
animatic. I'm not gonna.
Yo, let's go.
Let's go.
I'm not gonna play the music because I don't want copyright. But you
Yeah.
can check it out in the
You can
Discord.
Check it out in the Discord or on their Twitter.
Please check it out in the
Or
Discord.
Yeah.
Blue Sky.
I'm gonna. Look at all
Let
these.
it play a little bit.
I will play. There we go. Okay. Where are we going? Yeah,
Where
courage.
are we going? Give treats and encouragement.
Yeah.
Aw.
Wire.
Got no-
Fire. Case closed on the Discord. Yeah.
Finally, the most relevant character. Oh, God, that feels like it was worlds
Wow.
ago, guys.
Oh, yeah, by the way,
that's
Tiny-
so well drawn.
Tiny isn't here because his Discord died for some reason.
Yeah,
No!
he can't get it to
Yeah.
come back, so I assume he would pog at this.
He would
Yes.
pog. Just assume any Willow art Tiny is
Yo.
pogging furiously. There's Pupcat dude.
Cute.
Yes,
and then from Star,
let's
we have-
go.
Yo.
Ellie! Let's
Ellie.
go. Every member of Guy Squad be pogging.
And Dungeon Master
Stefano.
Zero. Yeah.
Stefano.
He's
Grow,
throwing a
pattern,
foot.
grow
patterns, bro.
patterns.
Grow patterns. Grow
I
patterns.
wouldn't
It's what
understand.
it's what
You're
it's
not vibing
about.
like me.
Yeah, Ace.
Oh,
From
let's
name.
fucking go.
And then from South Frost Willow.
Oh, fuck
Just throw
yes.
down. Share this if you support Ace's
Ace
right
is
to
right
murder.
to murder Celis. I've got great news for you guys. Then. Yo,
Jasper.
let's
Yo,
go.
Let's go!
Yo.
Let's go. Then from Assassin Whale. Thank you very much. Oh, and then from Dorp we have Sweet Breakfast.
Sweet breakfast.
Best.
The main character.
So
That's literally all I can think of the entire time.
Victor.
Each time.
Yeah, and then the best Guy Squad member.
My favorite fucking character.
I know, so guys are when you fix the battle sharks. Oh god. The baby of flames.
Oh my god.
And then from Wolves we have an Ace.
Oh,
And then we got Sayonara Fishing.
Aw.
God bless.
I mean, I wasn't gonna drink tonight, but man, I'm missing. Totally was. Why are you here? Look at that face.
Holy shit.
And then we have the water cooler. Oh, you're a mess.
You're a
Riddle.
mess, Riddle. Take
Oh,
care of yourself. Oh.
And
The girls
they're
are
fighting. The
fighting!
girls are fighting
fighting.
from Leaf. From Howdy, we need to go.
We need to go.
Like the ethical dilemma, yeah. Reflection.
You get the vision. You get the vision.
Oh my god.
Shit, little man. Then who you call it short, yeah.
Oh my god.
Then
Whoa!
it's from Dungeon Master Zero.
Whoa, that's so good.
Then we have Ace.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, these go so hard.
Then we got Argos,
Arg
Nasty.
Nasty.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, y'all are the fucking best.
And I'm
Thank
Amazing
you.
job,
I'm
everyone.
gonna check fan art to see if there's any last minute sections. No, that is it. So yeah, thank you guys
Thank you all for coming and seeing
for coming.
For coming.
the Act 3 start.
And
We're
guess
back.
fucking what? Guess fucking what? Same time next week.
Next
That's
week,
right.
more.
More.
We're so back.
We're so
We're
back,
going
baby.
again!
If you haven't already, make sure to join the Discord if you want to discuss things with the other people around you. And also, remember, down below in the description, you'll find the new reflection list. So scurry that, find your favorite, and comment down below whatever ones you like. So yeah,
Holy shit.
and I think that's pretty much it.
Oh, quality shit, folks. Thank you for watching. See you next week.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Later.